Hello. Hello, Stackmaster and Speedy DePalma. What's up? How's it going, everyone? We're back for part 2 of Faria. A world of mystery and danger. Who's ready for that? Who's ready for the mystery? And who's ready for the danger? I am ready. I think I'm ready. I had to look up a little hint last stream for the first dungeon. It was pretty confusing. And we could have just already gone through it like several times. This game looks promising. It's pretty fun game, honestly. I think it's pretty good. I like it. But man, these dungeons can be pretty confusing. I mean, the first dungeon is already... I could have figured it out, though, if I had, like, gone over it again. I was so close. I don't know. I must have been so close. If I would have just gone back up one of those middle stairs. If I would have just made the connection that the statues were opening doors, which I probably should have. Alright, restart. Timer. But the game is fun, though. I mean, like, I don't know. I like the art style. I like the gameplay and the game structure and all of that. It's pretty good. Pretty satisfying. I wonder when you get more inventory, though. 'Cause it certainly seems like you would. Well, we should be ready. Let's go ahead and... Should I buy one more healing item, maybe? Maybe I should buy more. How much... Do I have money right now? Let me see. Maybe I should buy some more spells. You can just, like... Your spells need ammunition, but you can, like... Oh, I don't have enough to buy more. They're actually pretty expensive. I guess I probably want to save those and use those later. So I'll buy one more healing item instead. Maybe I should buy an antidote? I wonder. I haven't needed any so far. Maybe you need some in the cave. We haven't explored the cave yet. We're trying to find the princess. The princess is supposed to be in the tower. I basically know where she is now. Do I have... Okay, I have the flash ball. So I can escape from the dungeon if I need to. Hey, Demo. Nice all caps. All caps hello to you, too, Demo Boy. How are you doing tonight? You know, our friend Stackmaster is here, too. Mastering the stacks as usual. Demo, please, also in all caps, stop shouting. And when somebody is shouting, it's always best that you shout at them to stop shouting. Because that really helps them get the message. Ah! That, yeah. I think she's right. I think you aren't her real dad. Exactly. I think that's true. So, keep that in mind. I'm not your real dad either, but maybe I'm your fake dad. Push the statue. Alright, we gotta push. Dude, man. I definitely could have figured that out. Like, those gates. I just wasn't paying enough attention to the gates. already used one of our healing items. Alright, I think we want to go to the statue in the bottom right corner first. It seems like, I'm not sure, but it seems like we have to do all the statues to access the area where the boss is. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm definitely being a little careless with my health. Ever since I started, you know, having access to more healing, I've been more careless. I should not have to be too careless, probably. Ow. Castle walls fight sticks. Can't say I'm familiar with castle walls, so wouldn't be able to help you with that. Maybe. I doubt that they would have used... I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe the people who made this game, the musician, was a fan of sticks, but it seems unlikely, I don't know. Could be. You know, famously, I don't know if it's famously, but many NES composers were inspired by prog rock. I don't know if sticks would count as that. There was a lot of... You must have been aware of a lot of American music, I guess. Zelda's weird than you remember. Yeah. Zelda is not quite as well made as you remember. A little jankier than you remember. Stop shouting. Alright, we got that statue. Now we need to get to the middle. Alright, I think there's a statue in the top right. There's a statue in the top right. Get out of your fires. I think we want to go there. I think this is to the top right already. Like, I think it might be here. Yeah, this seems familiar. Sinatra. Wait, was there a statue here? I thought there was. Maybe... I feel like I'm missing something here. Wait. Was that all there was to this area? Oh, wait a okay, so those secret walls... I was attacking right on it a couple times. Maybe they're a bit more finicky than I thought. Okay, there is no statue there, though. Maybe they're a bit more finicky than I thought. I was, like, attacking right on that. There was a time before when I thought that a secret wall was, like, might have been one way because it wasn't working from the other side, but then later on it worked. I guess I must have just attacked in the wrong spot. Apparently... You have to be like it might just be the ones on the side walls. You have to be a little bit below where you think you have to be to make those appear. Alright, I gotta get... I think that's one of the walls that can be opened. I gotta get into the middle, but I can't get in the middle yet. Me type good. 1-bit cheapskate. And Demo donates 10 bits. Like, what a cheapskate, a penny? Here's a dime, I'm a big spender. Brian just ignoring you. I'm trying to play the game. Oh, this is a dead end, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to go that way. I'm trying to play the game and pay attention to the chat at the same time. You know, it's not necessarily that easy. You are a tier 3 sub. That's true. It's a good point. It's a good point. You know, Yeah, I won't... you're right. I shouldn't sass you. Sass. I won't sass you. No sass from me. You've earned the recognition. The recognition of your big spender status. Get good money for quality entertainment. That's right. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get high quality entertainment right now. Here you go. What do you think? Do you like this high quality entertainment? Are you invested in this dungeon exploring, this satisfying, hardcore dungeon exploring? A+. That's right, A+ entertainment here. Dude, alright, so there... I remember this area. Was there a statue here, though? Okay. So, dude, you have to... You have to be, like, a little bit... above? What is the hot spot for these walls, exactly? Oh, man. Or is it just that I'm not close enough sometimes? Oh, is that... Where did that guy come from? Like, I'm right up against it here, and it's not registering. Here, nothing, 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 nothing. I was a couple pixels above that time. Let me just make sure I understand this. Wait, I just touched it that time. Hold on. Oh, you don't have to actually attack them, you just touch them. Oh. You just have to touch them. But from the sides, I guess it's like a perspective thing, but it's a little more finicky than I thought it would be. Was there a statue in this area? I don't remember. To go around and look. Timo, was there a statue here? What do you think? Big knight. Oh yeah, I have the arrows too. I won't forget about my arrows. Those could help save some health. Right. This is the secret there. Maybe there wasn't a statue here. I think it might not have been. Where was the next one? Was there one above here? No, right? There's a door there, though. Wait, where is this again? Is this the area... Okay, this is the block of 4 staircases that are right... So this one goes to the boss, right here. But the door is still locked. And the statue that opens that door is up one of these other ones. Maybe it's this one? Maybe this is it? So, like, once you actually know what to do... It's not really that hard to figure out. Well, it's not that one. That one probably opens up a path along one of these other staircases that opens up that one, I think. Which one is it again? Was it? Where does this go? Let's see. Might have been this one. Yeah, this goes to like the lower left section of this second floor. I think this is the statue I need to unlock the boss. Like, I think it's here somewhere. Dude. I guess I have to kill these guys to open this door. Yeah, like, the mechanics in this game are alright. But they do feel a little... They feel a little bad at times, because... I think it's... I mean, like, the movement is fine. You move pretty fast, too. Your attack is fine. It's not really the controls that are bad. It's more just, like, the way the enemies are designed, I think, and the way your attack is. Because it's not grid-based like Zelda, although the ranged attacks actually help a lot. But although it's not grid-based. Yeah, there's a secret here, but I don't think I need to go that way. It's not grid-based like Zelda, so the enemies kind of move around a lot randomly, and then they rush at you. Like, practically all the enemies, like, charge at you. But they kind of charge at random angles, and because your attack, especially if you're attacking up or down, is like on a very specific vertical line, which is, like, if you're attacking up or down, it's to the side of your character. Because of that, it's really easy for the enemies to, like, sort of hit you on the edges, or like just kind of charge at you from an angle where you can't really hit back, and that ends up feeling like not so great, you know, like kind of just doesn't feel. It feels kind of a little bit bad. Well, I guess it makes the combat like more finicky than it probably should be. Like, you have to kind of be careful of your maneuvering in this game. I don't know, maybe if you can move... Oh, here's the boss. We haven't seen this yet. Plenty of arrows and healing. So I'm just gonna shoot arrows at him and see how this goes. Oh, dude, I like the boss music. Oh, he was real easy. Well, I have leveled a lot. I mean, I'm level 8. Probably over-leveled for him. But yeah, he was real easy. Alright, that looks like a princess. She's not a worm, though. We just killed a boss. Progress made. A+ entertainment. How do you become tier 3? Who must I kill? Well, you could kill the person who runs Twitch and take over, and you could kill me. You could kill me. I guess killing me might be the... Or you could just donate 20... Or you could just subscribe for $25 a month. And that's probably the easiest and least risky way to get tier 3. Yeah, you could give me COVID. I don't think giving me COVID will help you get tier 3, though. Yeah, spend more money is probably the easiest way. Who are you? My name is Flip. The king ordered me to rescue you. Thank you. I owe you my life. She doesn't look like a worm. Let's bring her back. Bring her back to the king. I leveled up again. Oh man, my bar is like almost full. Like, wow, what the heck? Level 10? We level up to level 10. It hasn't really taken that long. And we have a nearly full health bar? Like, what's up with that pacing? We can't be like almost max level already. There's still like 5 towers left to do. Weird. Alright, we got the princess. You want rewards? You also get access to like a crest emote, and you get a tier 3 sub gets you 5 sub hours a month. You have 5 sub hours. That could be 5 more hours of Jackbox a month that you would get. So it's the reward that keeps on giving. Can't beat that, Master of Stacks. Demo's like, I keep forgetting to not give Flip more money. Hey, Excel Saga, what's up? Dude, I was playing some more Final Fantasy recently. How are you doing? I'm feeling, yeah, ever since last week, I've been better. I'm not even coughing now. Like, I'm pretty much 100% better now. And I have been for like a while. I think that's tier 2 exclusive. I don't have a tier 3 emote yet. I should get like a golden Maytag or something. Not very useful. Yeah. I guess it's not. I should probably... Should I make the pineapple tier 3? What do you think, Demo? Maybe the pineapple should be tier 3. Maybe I should get an animated pineapple and make that tier 3. Or a pineapple with like a crown. You were on last week? Took a week off? Well, I'll probably be playing this weekend. We'll see. Are you the only tier 3? Sapphire Drew has been tier 3 at various times. I don't know if he is, like, at the moment. And I think there was, like, one other person who had done tier 3 before. I don't remember who, though. Thank you, Flip, for bringing her back to me. Oh, Father, I thought I'd never see you again. Are the royal scrolls safe? Don't worry, the scrolls are safe, in a place only I know of. Where are they hidden, my father? Please tell me. By the way, your highness, what are you going to do about the promises you've made to the townspeople? By the way, well, since Flip is a female... Well, the game spoiled that I was female, even though in the instruction booklet they only refer to your character as the warrior and never refer to you as she. I cannot give my daughter to her. How about if she were to become my wife? That's silly. You've embarrassed Flip. That's too bad. Soldier, give the townspeople the caviar that I bought 2 days ago. Let's have a party! The story in this game, I remember this from watching TMR play. The story in this game is very amusing. It's not prorated. Your Beast Master is 54. Oh. You're working on Beastmaster. I used to have a level 75 Beastmaster on the retail server, like, way back in the day. But really, I don't know. It's a pretty cool job. But I felt like leveling different. I was working on starting out my ninja sub job recently. When the party started. Your Highness, it's an emergency. The caviar was poisoned. All the townspeople are sick in the hospital. This was my mistake. I bought the caviar from a mysterious masked man. Flip, go and see how things are in the township. I wonder how many liberties this translation takes. Was it caviar in the original? Maybe it was like sushi? Poison caviar is pretty funny though. Like, what? Try hard. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh man. Is this really the princess? She seemed kind of suspicious. Please heal the people in the township. They are sick. She seemed kind of suspicious the way she was asking about hidden plans. Or as the kids would say, sus. Not picious. Because, you know, it's cool to just chop off pieces of words. That's cool. Let's go back to town and see what's up. What if instead of sus, you just said picious? Like, that seems very, like, spicious? It's very spicious. Like, that sounds kind of cool. Wait, sus does not sound cool. Sus sounds stupid, actually. Like, I think that it should be spicious. Dude, that's fucking spicious. That is fucking spicious. Yeah, I like that. Let's change it. I'm officially now changing it to spicious. It's now, you don't say sus anymore, you say spicious, okay? Everybody write that down on your notepads. One became sick after eating poisoned caviar. Please, Flip, go to the township beyond the ocean for medicine. Oh, so now I can... That's the excuse for me using the pier now. Now I can actually use the boat. Okay. Good. Can you use your hours to play Among Us? You know, actually, yeah. I have played Among Us before. I've had a couple... I think we streamed it. Like, I played it twice with another friend. Was it McCarran Eyes? I think it was McCarran Eyes. And one time I even streamed it. That'd be fine. I have the game. But that would actually be okay. I don't mind it. I mean, it seems overrated to me, but at the same time, it's like, it is fun. So people, yeah, I'll play with Sophie. This is cool. Let's buy some more magic seeds. Oh, maybe I should have saved my money. We might have got like the next level of equipment in the next town. Now that I think about it, but oh well. Doesn't hurt to have more magic, maybe. So we use these. I don't know why it's like this, because it could just, like buying them, it could just automatically put them in your battle inventory, like just increase the number of ammo you have. But for some reason, the way they did it, it goes into your inventory, and you have to use it out of your inventory, and then it goes into your battle inventory. Even though it's like a completely unnecessary extra step. Bring me some medicine. Okay. Yeah, if you want, we could do that, Sackmaster. I'm fine with that. A lot of fun. It's a pretty fun game. You're very good at making yourself look trustworthy. You're a good liar? I would never think that about you, Grimo. Would never. Wait a second, what about that cave? We never explored that cave, though. Maybe we should before we go to the next area. We should explore the cave. How much money do I have left? Well, I'd have to buy a flashlight and some batteries. The ones you don't expect. Unless you expect the ones you don't expect, in which case it is the ones you expect. Right? So, I'll buy a flashlight. I guess I can afford... How much batteries does battery give you? Does battery just give you one battery? And how long that would last? Dude, can I use it? So does that... Oh, I wonder... Good evening, Mr. Leo. How are you doing, Faria? Well, we just beat the boss of the first tower. So I suppose pretty good. The next official quest is to get on a port and go to sail to the next area. But it seems like what you should do is explore the cave first, because we know that there's an item in the cave we need to be able to do the next tower, which is probably in the next area, so we should probably take a side trip to that cave first. Ah, yes, explore the cave, a wise decision, and let us do so. I'm wondering how the batteries work. The batteries seem expensive. It's 50 for one battery. You can apparently get like 250 batteries or something. I wonder how long one battery lasts for. Well, I guess we should go try to find out. Alright, we only have one battery. Oh, dude. I'm already scared. Battery. Oh, there's a number down there. Battery 50. Okay. So, in essence, it's 1 gold per unit. One battery for 50 gives you 50 units of battery. Okay, so... I see. So, that sort of gives us like a little bit of a timer. Huh. Look at the cave graphics. Some nice variation. Yeah, well, the vision is very limited. Is this like lava here? Is it damaging us? Doesn't seem to be damaging us. For some reason. Dude, I hope this cave... These caves could potentially be extremely confusing with such limited sight. Potentially. Oh, we can actually see these wizards. Uh-oh! Better use a salve. Fuck you, I have ranged attacks too. I didn't get the money! Fuck! Dude, those guys hurt a lot. Man. Although, we have the ball of light, so if we do, like, get stuck without any light or something, or we just get lost, we can always use the ball of light to warp out of this cave, I think. I assume it works for caves. this lava walks into it? Well, how else are you gonna figure it out? I mean, it's not, apparently, Demo. Demo dono. O genki desu ka? Demo kakoi. Kakoi. Something. What is it? Something. Ii desu ka? You had to Google that? Ii desu ka would be like, are you good? Well, you meant that as cool, buddy. Like, kakoi. Like, I feel like kakoi sort of means more like stylish. Like, specifically about, like, appearance. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, dude, we need the glasses in here. Oh my god. How much battery do we have left? Alright, so that used 5 units right there. Not bad. Looks like you get a decent amount of light for 1 battery purchase. We know what we're looking here for in the cave. There's like a specific item you need, mentioned in the manual. So we just need to find that item. If we just, maybe we'll get lucky and find it soon. Should try to be a little more careful. My health. Let's see, we have 1 bomb left. And we can always escape if we need to. Wait. How do I escape from battle again? I'm gonna try to escape from those guys. Dude, I still took a lot of damage though. Man. Alright, that's my last healing. Hopefully we'll make a lot of money so we can, like, restock our equipment here. I mean, after this little foray into the cave. Still, though, like, the exploration in this game is pretty satisfying. Oh, dude! The difficulty of the game is, like, I mean, in my opinion, pretty well designed. It feels pretty fun. Alright, this little area is a dead end. Like, if only the music of the game were better, this game could potentially be really good. I do think the music is probably the weakest aspect. The combat does feel a little bit too chunky and a little bit too stiff at times. Like, enemy design is a little bit one note. It's like every enemy just kind of charges at you, and like that's most of the enemy behaviors so far. And enemies can be, like, a little bit annoying to fight because of, like, the, you know, aligning your sword with them as they charge with you can be a little bit, more trouble than it should be. And, like, the hitboxes are not very generous. I mean, it's not, I mean, like, you know, it could be better. Aside from those things, I think the game... Well, the other thing is that the dungeons are, like, maybe a little confusing for their own good. Like, that first... The encounter rate really high, or just in the cave? I think it's about the same in the outdoors. It's a little... You know, it is a little high now that you mention it, but it doesn't really bother me at all. I think maybe just because, like, the battles are pretty fast-paced. I'm gonna have to escape. I mean, generally the battles are pretty fast-paced in this game. So... And despite the, like, sort of nitpicky problems I just mentioned, I think that the combat is pretty good overall. So, as of yet, I haven't really found the battles to be annoying at all. They were like in Ghost Lion, in the last third of the game, when enemy encounters started to be like all groups of 2 and 3 enemies, battles were just taking too long, and like the same encounter rate started to get annoying, you know? Because it's like, it's not only encounter rate you have to keep in mind, it's also like the pacing and speed of the battles too. Like if the battles are fast paced, a high encounter rate can be fine. If the battles are slow, then you don't want to have such a high encounter rate, you know? Which is a reason why I think, like, sometimes when NES games have a little bit higher encounter rate, it's fine. It's not such a big problem. It works for Dragon Quest usually. Hey, Monocule, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Just playing some Faria. I like this game. It's pretty good. Pretty good overall. Let me see. What am I doing? I guess I should buy some more battery for the flashlight, and then just buy more heals. With hi. It just says hi now. Hi. Oh, yeah, the dialogue's actually changed for the NPCs. What? They're all just saying hi? Yeah, we should probably have re-talked to all the NPCs after doing that last quest. Well, he's saying the same thing. Hi. What? Why are they all saying hi? Doing swell? Well, that's good. I'm doing pretty swell myself. Pretty swell, I would say. Like the bombs are more money efficient, but yeah, maybe we should just kind of split between bombs and salves. But the salves, since they heal more, you can go further with the salves. Let's see how much space does that take up. Wait, one more space. We should probably buy another battery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been getting better steadily. Like, last week, towards the middle of the week, I was pretty much fine. Just had a slight cough, and, like, over the weekend, that completely disappeared as well, so... yeah, we're totally back to normal now. Maybe we should take this opportunity to just, like, buy a bunch of battery, because we can stock up on equipment in this game. So that each one gives us 50. It seems like the max is 250, so I'll go ahead and buy another one. As long as we have, like, money to spare. I'll go ahead and buy another one. And then one more, and it'll take us up to 200 battery. So we don't have to worry about it for a while. Oh, I should also probably buy another light ball so that we can escape the dungeon. That's an important item. Or flash ball. It only costs 30 gold and it lets you escape from the dungeon, so since the dungeons are like big and confusing in this game, that's extremely useful. Yeah, what have you been up to, Monocule? Playing any good video games lately? I just finished Ghost Lion, just a little bit ago, for the NES, which, as you know, is like, it's one of the few kind of Dragon Quest clones, like variants for the NES that got localized into English. Kind of it's an interesting game. I can't say I loved it because I like all the different, like, the little ways in which it's kind of unique with its systems. It has a lot of unique and kind of interesting systems, but the battles, unfortunately, get a bit too tedious in the last third. The random battles, I would say. Let's see, we've been this way before? This seems different. I still like the game overall, but I feel like the last third kind of dragged it down a little bit. But I still thought Ghost Lion was like a decent RPG for NES and probably like worth checking out. But it had the same problem as this game too, which is that the music was like not as good as it could have been. Oh, dude, I can't damage those. Wait, can I use the arrow? Did the arrows work? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. You lost bomb. Oh, I lost an item from escaping from that battle. Wow. Better use a salve. Oh, dude. Yeah, so when you escape from battles in this game, you can lose items and stuff. You can also lose, I think according to the manual, you can lose like a bunch of different things, like experience points too. Just random, I guess. You know, it's a decent mechanic. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good mechanic for it. Like you want to have some kind of punishment for escaping battles. I like this random. You gotta try to be more careful. Even though I've leveled up a lot, the enemies in this cave are still like a little bit dangerous. I wonder if you're supposed to go here right now? Or if you're supposed to just come back here later. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem that bad. It seems doable with our current equipment. But losing that bomb did hurt a little bit. Octopath and Metroid Dread. Yeah, I guess I need to try Metroid Dread. I did play Octopath like a few years back. I played that when it came out. Really liked Octopath a lot. Amazing game, I think. Was this a new path, or am I going back the way I went before? Shoot. I think I went back. Needlessly. How much healing do we have? 2 bombs and a salve. Still have a decent amount of healing left. Yeah, Octopath. Yeah, I mean, I guess the main issue that I was to say that I have with the game is just that the narratives are all totally disconnected from each other, and even I shouldn't say more. Actually, I shouldn't really say too much because it's sort of, it could be spoilers, but like some people feel mixed feelings about the way the narrative is. But generally, I liked it though. I liked almost everything. The best thing about the game is just the graphical style is amazing. I think it's the best realization of like a 16-bit style game in the modern era. The challenge of Dread? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I will say I don't love the graphical style of Dread. I don't like the 2.5D graphics. I know this is a dead end. I'm going back up this way for like the 3rd time. So the correct path has got to be in the middle somewhere. Did I explore? I probably explored up here, but I don't know. Check again. Yeah, that's a dead end too. Gotta be in the middle somewhere, I guess. You're about done with Octopath or Dread? Oh, with Cyrus? Yeah, some of the storylines are better than others. I think the one that I thought was the most interesting was the guy who is the healer, the doctor, I think. But many of them were good. Some are better than others, of course. It grew on you with the Dread? Okay. I think I'm getting turned around exploring this stupid dungeon. I keep going the same path multiple times, I think. Well, there's gotta be a correct path somewhere. So, it must be to the left of this little red line. It's tough to go from Prime to 2D. Well, I prefer the 2D Metroids, honestly. But especially the sprite-based ones. I'm just not crazy about the 2.5D look. Metroid Prime is like a totally different thing. And I do like Metroid Prime a lot, though, but... I've yet to try Prime 2 and 3. This seems like it should be the right way, probably. Maybe this is it. That's a dead end. Oh, what is this? Dude. What? I can't even go to the menu. What? Oh, shit. I can't go to the menu. Oh, now I can. Okay, so they put like some kind of status effect on me that prevented me from going to the menu. Wow, that's potentially very dangerous. Thought I was gonna die there. Oh, well, I mean, we killed them, though. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty confusing cave. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Wait, what? Oh, I think I had confusion status on or something. So it just selected, it deselected the arrows. Dude, fuck. Oh, man, I just need to not take so much damage. I'm getting a lot of money, probably. I keep forgetting, like, which way I'm supposed to be going. Damn it. Like this, I don't... Have I been here? Not really sure. This looks like back at the beginning of the cave, though. I feel like I might have bypassed the correct path. Prime to find your first Metroid experience. You don't find that. Oh, that's a shame. Because Metroid is a really cool, like. Oh wait, this can't be the beginning area. It's a really cool, like, 3D realization of basically Super Metroid. I mean, that's kind of what's good about it. So, I mean, if you're able to enjoy Dread, I would think that you should be able to. Oh no! I have to escape from these guys. They must be too strong for me. Actually, we gotta leave this dungeon now. I mean, that might have been the correct area. I'm not really sure, but to go back to town. It's getting dangerous in there. I'm like, if you can enjoy Dread, I'm sure you could enjoy the other Metroids. You have to at least give, like, Super Metroid a try. Oh, wow, level up. And we got full health back from that. Well, that's good. We'll definitely give Super Metroid a chance. I think all the 2D Metroids are good. I mean, people will trash, like, Metroid 1 and 2. I think they're really good if you give them a chance. And play them on their own terms. You know? Like, they don't have maps. Some people might find that a bad thing, but it really is a good thing when, like, once you... play the game on those terms. much healing is that? Should I buy... I might want to buy more arrows as well. Yeah, so, I mean, I think that the first two Metroids are good. It probably wouldn't... I don't know. I mean... But if you have a hard time getting into them, then you're probably better off going with Super Metroid, I guess. And then Metroid Fusion is also good in its own way. Terrible memory. Well, yeah. You probably... It sounds like you don't play those kind of games. So you probably have... It's the kind of thing where, like, if you don't try to just... If you don't just jump in and just try to learn to swim, you'll never learn to swim. You know? You don't get in the water, yeah. So...
Didn't I just have one of these?
Hey, DJ. Did you? Well, thank you for the subscription. 10 months. Let me mark that down on the little sheet here. Oh, I didn't mark down your 9th one, so yeah, now I got you down. Oh, I didn't leave space to buy arrows. Yeah, you know, it's like... So 10 hours of the new ActRaiser game. Oh, is that your plan? I mean... well, I would have to... I don't have the game. Is it free? It's not free, right? So if you want me to play that, you might have to buy it for me. How much is that? Is that on Steam? Let me check. I definitely don't have that. Maybe I should add that to my wish list. I forgot about that game. I mean, I'm not sure. I have reservations based on what I've heard about it. But I'd definitely be willing to try it, though. Let me see here. ActRaiser. That's gotta be on Steam. Renaissance. I'd be willing to try it. Not sure what I would think of it. $30? Oh, it's $30. Well, I'll add it to my wish list. Yeah, so I mean, if that's your plan, it's gonna cost you $30 to buy it for me, because I'm not going to pay $30 so that you can do your subscription request, you know? But, you know, I put it on my wish list, maybe somebody else will get it for me. And if somebody else buys it for me, then you can request for me to play it for free. You have to put your training wheels on? Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like the thing with that, what I wanted to say is that it's a skill that you have to kind of learn. It's like back in the day when we were playing, like in the NES era, we played games like that and we didn't we just accepted that that's how they were. So because of that, we developed skills of I mean, me especially, I've played enough games like that where, you know, I'm pretty good about, and also with dungeon crawlers like this, I'm pretty good about, having a mental map of, dungeons and Metroid mazes and, various, mazes and games. I'm pretty good at that because I've played a lot of games. It's a skill you develop. And then there's also, with 3D games as well, there's, a separate, kind of spatial awareness skill. Where you kind of, learn... You learn how to, have a mental map of, 3D spaces. I feel like that's, kind of separate from 2D spaces. But I think that the popularity of Dark Souls, in particular... all the Souls games with, their no-map policy has really done wonders for, getting more modern gamers to, develop their skills of, 3D spatial awareness. Because, there's so few other, modern 3D games that, force you to, have some sort of, awareness. Area awareness. There's so few. But because the Dark Souls games are so popular, you could credit those games single-handedly with, helping people to, develop 3D spatial awareness, which is, such a useful skill to have, in video games. I don't think that's talked about at all, really. But it's such a big... It's like, yeah. But, like, I remember, like, playing games, like, when 3D games were first coming out, like Mario 64, and we were all getting, like, really big into those. I remember... you know, you kind of gradually develop those skills, too. Like, I mean, like, in that game, there's kind of a different kind of 3D awareness of, like, exploration that you kind of develop. Like, I played so many, like, 3D games over the years. But modern games are totally different. Like, modern games... There's so many, like, training wheels when it comes to, like, navigating spaces. And so many modern games, you don't even look at where you're going, you just look at, like, a map. You know? So you don't have to use any mental energy to, like, know where you are, or have any understanding of the area you're in. Like, if it weren't for Dark Souls, it might be, like, a completely just lost skill among, like, gamers. What the fuck? This guy won't die. Oh my god. Fucking die! What? The exact same lantern pattern? Well, I mean, Link to the Past ripped it off, do you think? You were playing ActRaiser a ton? Yeah. I love both the Super Nintendo ActRaisers, for sure. Those are great. Shit, I have to escape. Was this a dead end? This seems like it was one of the dead ends, but I'm not sure. Stupid game is confusing. Oh yeah, and games like Doom and Quake also really help to exercise those skills. Oh, hey Asian Waits, I didn't see you come in, I'm sorry. How's it going, Asian Waits? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, that's true. Link to the Past ripped it really off. I don't know about that really. I mean, I think it's just like a natural shape to have for like if you're doing like a flashlight type graphic. I'm sure it didn't. But... the camera, technological camera. Was locked to a certain vertical angle unless you stop and use a cumbersome free camera. Locked to a certain vertical. Isn't being locked to certain angles like what you generally want out of cameras, though? The ability to bob your camera gives that extra sensory calibration to them. Well, what do you, like, by using the mouse, do you mean? I'm not quite sure what you mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, of course this is a dead end. No, you want a decent amount of free. Well, but like you could still use the free, like you could still change the vertical. Well, I think, okay, maybe I'm getting confused about what you're saying, but I think that like you're saying that the cameras in early 3D games don't let you they don't let you lock it to a certain vertical angle, or they don't let you change it easily. Like they sort of automatically lock to like a certain vertical angle. Whereas like modern games, you can kind of lock to whatever angle you want. You can't freely choose it in older games. Right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean that's probably true. Although I think that that might be a bit overrated. The ability to like have the exact camera angle you want. Like a lot of times, it's kind of fine for the developers to just kind of choose that for you, and it's kind of a matter of getting used to whatever the game gives you. The gamers might be a little bit spoiled when it comes to that. Camera freedom. Well, yeah, I mean, most older 3D games, don't give you the same degree of freedom, so just kind of lock it to whatever angle you want. That's true. But I think that modern gamers are probably a bit too finicky when it comes to that, because they've been spoiled by modern games. I think that it could be some aspect of you kind of develop like a habit of like wanting like really specific angles. I mean, actually, like, I don't know, when I see like people play like modern 3D games, I feel like there's a tendency to kind of like people have bad habits when it comes to like camera control, I feel. Where like people sort of like, if you play like a game, like if you play like a mouse camera type game, it gives you complete freedom over the camera, just like kind of look wherever you want, but also it's very uncinematic. So like, it's good for certain games, but a lot of times I think a lot of games it's not actually great, but it tends to spoil the way people view cameras. So like, I've noticed that people, when it comes to like, not only like older, but even like newer 3D games, especially like Souls games, you see it. People have a tendency to be very lazy about controlling the camera while simultaneously being very finicky about expecting the game to always give you the best angle. Like, it's like simultaneously. People like expect to always have the best angle possible in any game, and if like they don't have the best angle possible, they'll complain like, bad camera. Even when often it's a problem that is fixable if they would just control the camera themselves. Like you see that all the time in Dark Souls games. Like Dark Souls lets you freely control the camera as much as you want. You can use the lock-on or not, right? And often like bad camera angles are entirely like 100% the fault of the player. And people will complain about them anyway. And I think that, yeah, cinematic feeling is tangential. It's talking about the ability to perceive depth. Oh, yeah. Right. Were we, I guess, I don't know, were we talking about that? I thought I wasn't talking about the ability to perceive depth so much as more just the ability to, like, navigate a space and have, like, a mental map of a space. Like, spatial awareness. I'm not sure, what do you mean by the ability to discern depth? Do you mean the same thing? Well, I have a lot of money now, so I don't want to die. I want to hold on to this money until maybe we should just go to the next area and see if we can get better gear. This cave... I mean, we don't necessarily have to do the cave right now. We could. But I have a lot of money. Oh, shoot. I need to heal. I need to heal. Well, luckily these enemies are... And I probably should buy more arrows, too. Oh, I kind of need to heal. Do you have arrows? Who sells the arrows? I need to heal and I need to buy more arrows. Arrows are definitely useful. Not too expensive. I guess at this point, like salves, we have so much hit points that salves are more useful. Now costs 44 gold to heal. Kind of a little bit more expensive. That makes sense though. Aids in your virtual depth perception, therefore better space awareness. I don't think I really understand what you mean by that still. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by depth perception, and I'm also not sure how that actually helps your spatial awareness. I feel like it doesn't necessarily. I'm not sure I agree with you. Not a problem in a game as early as Quake. I think it can be a problem in Quake, though. And, like, with Quake, it entirely depends on, like, the layouts. Like, I think, like, level design has a lot to do with it as well. Like, Dark Souls games tend to be well-designed, so where, like, map awareness, it's easier to, like, understand your surroundings if your surroundings are designed in a way to facilitate being able to, like, remember them. So, like, Dark Souls areas are designed to be, like, easily memorable. Especially with Dark Souls 1, it's the thing that's, like, people have written dozens, like, thousands of articles about how good the level design of Dark Souls 1 is. Like, one of the ways is that the map is designed in such a way that you can, like, people... And I remember people at the time would, like, talk about how even though the map was, like, kind of complicated and there was a lot of interconnection, people will just, like, really get, like, a good sense of, like, the world and, like, where to go, and, like, and people love that about the game, and it was a lot to do with, like, the level design. Level design's got a lot to do with spatial... I think camera control has less to do. I don't think the camera control is actually as important as level design. But also, it's just, like, a skill that you have to learn. Like, even with, like, games with poor level design, you can be better at, like, remembering mazes and, like, learning your way around. Yeah. The dual stick free camera, a lot of the problems about depth. But I don't again, like, I don't know what you mean by problems with depth. I don't understand what you mean by that. Because I don't think I'm I don't, like, what is that, what would that mean? It's not necessarily to do with depth. It's more, like, it's memory, not depth. Like, what do you mean by depth? What do you mean by depth? Because, like, what we're saying could also apply to a 3D world that's entirely flat. Like Doom. Well, Doom is not flat. Wolfenstein. You could have an entirely flat 3D world with no, quote, depth to speak of, but the spatial like, 3D spatial awareness would still be, like, a thing. You know how to fully explain depth? I don't really understand what you mean. I'm talking about, like, memory, like the ability to remember 3D spaces. So, like, okay, so take your house. Do you know your way around your house? Can you, like, close your eyes and picture the way to get to the bathroom? Of course you can. Why? Because you live there and you know your way around. You learn. It's the same with any video game, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, how would depth apply to your house? Let me ask it that way. Does your house have depth? Right, visualizing a 3D space. Like, learning how to navigate a 3D space. Like, learning where things are. Being able to visualize where things are. Is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Dude, I'm getting sidetracked from the game. But that's okay, I mean, it's a good discussion. I like the discussion. This is the guy that sells the arrows, right? We need to buy more arrows. Stock up. We can afford these. No, I'm not talking about, like, depth perception, like being able to know how far away things are from your point of view. I'm not talking about that at all. And I don't think that actually has much to do with spatial awareness. I think that's pretty separate, to be honest. In my opinion, that's... like, that doesn't... I don't think that actually matters that much. I still can only carry 12 things. Like, when is our inventory gonna expand? It clearly looks like there's more spaces here. We've got to be able to use the rest of this at some point, right? It'd be really weird if you never get to use more than 12 spaces in the inventory. It'd be very strange. Let's buy 2 more of these. It's nice that it gives you, like, you can buy either 30 or 50 arrows. Would it be better if you could just, like, select the amount of arrows you want? So I could just buy 200 at once? And then if they went, like, directly into your battle inventory, that'd be even better. But, oh well. Okay, should we go back into the cave again? Should we try to do it again? Or should we go... We have a decent amount of money. We might not have... I think I'll try one more time the cave, because I actually think now, after spending that money, we probably don't have enough. Even if the next town has better equipment, we probably don't have enough to actually buy it. So we should probably hold off. We'll keep making more money as we explore the cave, so... Hopefully we don't die and lose it. We'll eventually be at a point where... Dude, do I have a way to escape? I don't. Oh man, that's stuff done. Just use that. Get a light bulb. So you're talking more about sense of place, where you are inside stage, or to narrow down where you are inside the room. Yes, although I wouldn't even narrow it down. Like, not only like, actually, like it more from like, because it's easier to like know where you are in a room. It's harder to like visualize like your entire house, and it's harder to like visualize your entire neighborhood. Like, I'm talking more. Narrowing it down is counter to what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about like people's ability to visualize like large networks of like rooms and like areas in video games. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I do think level design actually has a huge amount to do with it. I think it's a skill you developed, number one, just from like playing games that force you to develop that skill. And number two, I think level design can facilitate helping people that aren't necessarily like that good at it to make it easier for them. But those things can work in tandem. Yeah. Landmarks. Yeah. Just like landmarks in like large senses, or even just like kind of like little ways of like designing terrain where like there's just little things that are memorable, or just like features that are memorable, like there's just like a bridge across like a ravine, there's like a river, and it's like unique piece of design. It's like little unique pieces of design that kind of hook up. Like Dark Souls is full of like unique little pieces of design. Like all the levels are just full of like little designed areas that like all hook up to each other, and there's so many like little memorable like pieces, and it really helps. I think one of the reasons why it's such a successful game is the game is designed so well. Like there's probably so many people who have like undeveloped spatial awareness, because modern games are so bad at hand-holding and like letting you just like not have to develop that skill, that there are a lot of people who would be bad at that stuff naturally. Dark Souls is so well designed that it like helped them to like get into it, but also probably helped to develop those skills for people, where like many other modern games don't. General navigation. You could put it that way. I would still argue with Quake again. Okay. There's no toggle map, unlike Doom. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't have a toggle. I think it had a 3D map. You had to go into a menu. Because Quake, like Doom, although Doom is 3D in that it has different levels of elevation, spaces cannot overlap in Doom because of the way it's designed. I mean, people talk about it being fake 3D, which I think is kind of dumb, because it's a dumb way to talk about it, because I mean it's sort of getting into like technical nitty-gritty that's not important. The important thing about Doom's design is the fact that spaces vertically cannot overlap each other. Like there is different elevations, but you can't have like one room over another room, where in Quake you can. So Quake is like fully 3D designed, and they like really go to like, there's a lot of like rooms that like, there's a lot of vertical design in Quake, which is cool, but it's much more confusing to try to like remember the map. No map at all? Maybe you're right. I haven't played Quake in a long time. I thought there might have been like a 3D, some sort of like primitive 3D map you could access. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah. I need to buy an escape item. Right. Flashball. Okay, dude. Sometimes it's hard to like. I'm trying to like play the game and talk at the same time. Sometimes it's hard. You said to know the map. You could be right. I'm not confident that I'm right about that. thought it did, but I guess I must be wrong. Yeah, they were very labyrinthine. Yeah, true. You harp on Mario 64 a lot about the camera and control, but you never felt lost in those stages. Yeah, Mario 64 has really good stage design. Which is especially impressive considering, like, it's one of the earliest... I mean, it's a forerunner of, like, 3D design. Very impressive game with this design. But yeah, the level design is very good. I think people do they over-harp on the camera control. I think the camera, like, for the time, is actually extremely good. And it's really not, even if you go back and play it now, it's really, like, not that bad at all. I mean, people are just... I think it's more to do with just that people are extremely spoiled when it comes to cameras. And modern games have kind of trained people to be extremely finicky about how cameras in 3D games are. Because people essentially will... Like, there's a certain kind of, like, modern gamer that, when it comes to, like, camera, will just... They will always complain about camera no matter what. Even when... Like, again... Even when, a lot of times... the problems with the camera are 100% entirely the fault of the person controlling the camera. They'll still control... They'll blame it on the camera. Because it's... You know, it's not necessarily because people are idiots. It's just it's a thing that people are trained to do. Because everybody does it, you know? It's like everybody... It's a thing that people do. Like, people just do what other people do, you know? Like, complaining about camera is just a thing that people do. I think this is not the right way. I shouldn't escape. I can kill these things, so we should just try to do so. Escaping, I don't know. As far as, like, resources go, escaping can be pretty punishing. Depending on that. Although I did just lose a ton of my health from that battle. So I don't know. Maybe it would have been better off just escaping. Even if I do lose, like, an entire salve. Well, this cave is definitely testing my spatial awareness. Maybe this was the way I went before. I think I was on the right track in my exploration before. Oh, I'm confused! No! I'm confused. Shit. Like, selecting all my shit down there? What the... There it is. Wait, he's still alive. Fuck. Where is he? Die already! Oh my god. Maybe I do... The problem I'm having now also is that I keep forgetting which direction I'm going in. I gotta pay... This is a bad area to try to do while, like, in conversation with the chat, unfortunately. I gotta pay attention to which direction I'm going. Is this the way I went before? It just doesn't seem right. Oh, you fucking... Dude, the way... It's almost like the enemies are doing it on purpose, but the way they sort of, like, keep trying to, like, juke you, and, like, they keep maneuvering to, like, your side, so they're approaching you at an angle where they will run into you, but your sword won't hit them. It's... I think that's the irritating thing about the combat in this game. This can't be right. I had to be careful because I think these are the guys that confuse you. So go back down here. Discovery phase, feeling lost. It's true. There's also, like, the death penalty and, like, the sense of danger that Dark Souls has. Also, like, it helps immersion. Like, it helps immersion, to use that word, like in the real sense of immersion, where you actually feel not that like you're in the game per se, but like you feel much more involved with what's going on. Like you're worried, like you care about like what's around the next corner because you don't want to die. Like that kind of immersion. Like Dark Souls is extremely good. Most modern games are really bad with that kind of immersion. Dark Souls is extremely good with like making you feel involved with like what's going on, right? So that probably also is really good for helping you like it probably helps with things like spatial awareness as well, because it creates more impetus for you to like try to do this. Like you want to try to remember things, you know, like where the fuck to go, you know, because it's important to you, because you know that matters in Dark Souls. Like in a game like where you can just like kind of freely save and load and there's like no danger, there's much less reason to like care about the consequences of your actions or consequences of your failures. I think consequences of your failures is like it's such an important thing in video games that there's almost like a dogma against. Well, Dark Souls has like, that's another thing that Dark Souls has kind of helped to counteract. But I think it used to be that there was this kind of dogma against that, where like people would kind of justify why that doesn't. Oh, that doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter at all. Like games don't need to have consequences. You should be able to freely save and load as much as you want, and there should be no penalty for dying, because a game should, you know, because there's a certain way of thinking about it. Like a game should never waste your time. So like if there's any kind of penalty for dying, that's wasting your time. Like there should be no. So if you take that to its logical conclusion, that would mean no setbacks in games whatsoever. Which pretty much, like, that would have to eventually lead to, like, you're just invincible. You're just invincible in every game you play, right? Because, you know, any setback is just wasting your time. But, like, I feel like that style of, like, thinking about games kind of leads to bad... Dude. I already used all my healing up? Damn it. Oh, I think I was again on the right track. I'm learning the layout, but I think that I was again right there on the right track, but it was just not... We had to warp there. Like, we could have died from, like, one bad battle there. I have to go back again. I mean, Dark Souls does a lot of things to, like... to make the game, like, more involving in many ways. But there's a lot of things that Dark Souls does right. Like, you could just... There's been so many articles written. Then you think about it, you play shooters a lot, and you just remember patterns and layout. So yeah, right, exactly. And the reason like that goes back to like what we were talking about before with like Metroid, but like it applies to 2D games. That's why I think 2D games like Metroid without a map are actually a really good thing for your brain to play, because it forces you to like develop the skill of like remembering maps. And it's kind of, I think it's a bit different with 2D games and 3D games. It's almost like a bit of a separate skill. So I think it's good to play those games. I think it's good to think of it in terms of like, you should probably try to, there's a natural barrier there where if you're not used to it, you're like, oh, I don't want to play that. That sucks. Like, I want to play a game with a map, because then I don't have to worry about struggling, you know? But like, you kind of need to, it's good to struggle. I think you want to, with video games, you want to sometimes have a mentality where like, sometimes it's good to struggle. It's kind of the nature of like, a video game, you know? Like, you want to struggle. Like, games are kind of about overcoming an obstacle. Like, the game designer has set up a challenge for you, and it's like, can you overcome it? Like, that's the nature of a game. Right? So, and it's all a question of, like, what's fun, but you could also think of it as, like, you know, maybe something that might not feel good at first, if you give it a chance, does feel good. Now you gotta think about, like, what do you want to give a chance to? Like, what there are lots of like kinds of games where you really may not know if you like it without real. Oh, dude, I forgot to heal. Hospital. Well, I could just use a salve, but I'll just use it. Unfortunately, that means I'm -1 salve now. All right. Well, hopefully I can remember the layout a little bit better now. I know that this is the. I think I want to go like up to the left here. Now that path right there, up the middle. I'm pretty positive that that leads to a dead end. This game is confusing, but and I'm not gonna say necessarily like this game is well designed. I think this game maybe overdoes it with the confusing mazes. Maybe, I don't know. We have to. I mean, the first dungeon of the game was like really confusing already, much more so than like Zelda, and Zelda even gives you a map. So I would want to say this game probably overdoes it with the confusing mazes a little bit. We'll see how it develops as we like get farther in. Dude, can I hit these things now? Nope. Maybe I could use my spells on them, but like, you know, even like a game like this it's not. I won't necessarily say it has like the best design, but it's still. It's good to like try to play a game like this and try to like, you know, it's still, you know, it's good for your brain, I think, to like. Okay, that up there. Dude, am I poisoned? Oh shit, I'm actually like poisoned now. Wait a second. The first time I've been poisoned in this game. Okay. Is that gonna go away? Or do we need to like get the hell out of here? How fast is it? It's not damaging me that fast. This seems like the right track up here. I'm not sure if I've been over here to the right. We'll just keep healing for right now. We still have some healing items. I lost gold! How much did I lose? I'm at 6... Dude, how much did I'm at 694. Wait a second. Wasn't I at 900 before? How much did I just lose? Do you really, like, lose that much? If you lose that much, escaping could be worse than. You never check dungeon maps in Link to the Past? Yeah, Link to the Past is one of those games where, like, the maps are really not that confusing. You know, I never did either. I don't think I did generally either. Like, because they're small enough, they're like non-confusing enough you don't have to. Dude, fuck it, man. I'm checking the tape. I want to know how much gold I lost. Just now. This is not the right video again. I have to click on all videos before it shows up. I'm not gonna say that this. Oh shit! I'm actually not close. Wait a second. The first dungeon. So that's right there. Let's see inventory. Where do we check it? It's just maybe there are lots of like. I have to check it somewhere. Go. Let's check it. Did I even check it in here? Before this point. When was the last time I checked? I didn't check it at all. Before that. How much did I have in the town? I'll be able to see in the shop. There's a natural barrier there. I think it's good to think of it. 7. Okay, I had 730. Was that after buying stuff? In terms of like stuff. Then I bought stuff. I had about 700 there. Give it a chance. You may not know if you like it without. Oh, dude, I forgot. I'm guessing I lost 100? Maybe I lost 200? Damn. Alright, I have no idea how much I just lost, but I'll try to pay attention to that for next time. I don't know if we explored over here to the right. I better check this. Because I'm higher up on the map now. This might be a new area. might even want to explore, like, down. I think I'm, like, in a higher room on the map. Poison also affects you in the battles as well, at a slow rate. Right, so that's dead end. There could be something if you, like, go up and then back down to the right. Let's check over here. For Quest for... Oh yeah, speaking of that, we do need to get back to Quest for Glory, do we? I plan to get back to it at some point. At some point, Asian Waste. I really want to get to game number 700, and I feel like if it weren't for COVID and like certain other things getting in the way, I feel like we would have got to 700 by now. So there's some unfortunate, you know, some unfortunate setbacks, but I really still want to get to like game number 700 before, you know, before like going back to some requests, you know. But Legend of Zelda is satisfying. Oh, dude. 3 salves left. I'm poison Skittles. They poisoned me. Not going away either. Okay, I need to check over here on the... I'm not sure about that middle area. I need to check over here on the right first. Wait, what was that? What was that sound just now? Okay, dead end there. Oh, that's a dead... Okay, so you do have to go this way. Like a big area here. Nothing in there. You know there's something in this cave somewhere. Something in the damn cave. Alright, 1 salve left after this. Since I'm poisoned, I better... Like, if I have to use that last salve, I probably should just escape the dungeon. Does the poison affect you if you just stand still? How's it going today, Skittles? Are you ready for more Faria? I already completed the first tower. We beat the first boss. You missed that, I'm afraid. But since then, we've been spent about an hour plus working on the cave, which has proved to be pretty tricky. Looks like your poison doesn't work. It doesn't damage you while you're standing still. Looks like. Yeah. Actually, let me look at the manual again. I'm pretty sure. Gold stone. You must have it when fighting against the boss monster Brow Tower. It seemed like Brow Tower was the second tower. It's the second one listed in the manual. It also says First Cave. Here the warrior may receive a gold stone from the master of the cave. We're looking for the master of the cave. Oh, does that mean a boss, I wonder? It might mean a boss. Or does it just mean an NPC? I actually don't know. Hey Tam, what's up? How are you doing, Tam? You ready for more Faria? Hey, you ever play this one? I didn't until just now. I've never played this game, and you know what? I actually kind of really like it. I don't really like this game. Not as much as Willow, because Willow's amazing, but... Oh, dude. I want to keep going, though. We might be so close. This might even be... Oh, this is a dead end, too? Shit. We might be so close to whatever the fuck we're supposed to... Oh, dude! Escape. You lost gold. How much did I lose now? Oh, I'm at 829. I don't know how much I had. I had 600 before, like towards the beginning of the cave. So I'm guessing it's probably only 100 you lose. But that's still pretty significant, though. And maybe it's only 50. Who knows? Dude, I might be so close to the end. Let me just try to be really careful in these battles. Maybe I'll use arrows and shit. Oh, but the poison is still hurting me. I've gotta be so close to the end of it. What if it's a boss, though? I'd be fucked. If the master of the cave, what if that's a boss? Dude, this has gotta be the right track. This feels like it's gotta be the right track here. What's our hit points at? Dude, oh my god, We better just escape the goddamn dungeon, man. I don't want to lose half my gold. Alright, I think I'll remember this for next time. Wait! I did not buy another light ball. I didn't buy another light ball, so I have no way to escape this dungeon. Because of the poison, like, we're pretty much gonna die for sure. Well, we might as well just try to get to the end then. There's nothing else we can really do. Shit, I forgot to buy a warp item. Wait, did this just kind of loop back around? Fuck. Only I had an antidote. I have nothing I can use. Nothing useful. What was that sound? Maybe I can get a level up and get like a full health rebuild from that. Like, that would be nice. Wait, what? Let me see my status. No. I need like 80 more experience to level up. We're not gonna make that. Well, I wonder if poison kills you. We'll find out in a second. Hey, Walranium, how's it going? Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm enjoying Faria? I'm pretty much enjoying it quite a bit. I think it seems like a cool game so far. I'm about to die from poison, but that's not necessarily affecting my enjoyment in a negative way. Let's see, I want to see if we die in the map. Well, I'm not going to find out, I guess. Maybe I will. Do we die? Do we die on the map? What happened? Yeah, you do. I forgot to bring my warp item. Alright, well, we lost like 400 gold. But that's not necessarily that big a deal. We'll get more gold from having to go back in that cave again. Whatever. We keep the experience though. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's a big loss. I wish I had brought an escape item. I forgot to use careless mistake on my part. No, Agent Waste. What I said was, maybe I misspoke. But I'm pretty sure I said I wonder if poison kills you on the map. On the map. I always wanted to finish this game. We play it, we never to the end. Well, I'm gonna finish it. Oh, I'm back in the first town now. Yeah, of course I would be. Well, let's save. Yeah, I was aware of this game. I'd never tried it myself. This is my first time trying it. And, you know, it has some issues. I think especially the music should be better. The music's okay. I mean, there are some music tracks that I do like, but bring me some medicine. Oh, this guy's saying something different now. I guess we should bring me some medicine. But I actually think that overall the game is pretty fun. I was told it was bad. Certain people who shall remain nameless told me this game was bad. Well, maybe it gets bad later, but right now it's pretty fun. Oh, the music is different in this town now. Because I guess people are poisoned because of the bad caviar. So this town doesn't have the clown music anymore. Now it's like more somber music, not clown music. The original music track for this game sounded like "Bring Me Medicine." Oh, more than one people are saying that. Well, can I actually bring the medicine? I have a medicine, but they didn't take it. Buy that. Buy salve, we have to go to the next town again. The priest. I'm not sure. Maybe that's just a thing he's saying. I'm not sure if he's actually asking for you to bring him medicine. I had a balm in my inventory and you didn't take it, so I guess that's just like flavor text and not actually like a quest. You like the music? But you feel loops too soon. Well, in that town, yeah, probably. Kind of depends on the track, maybe. It's like with the battle music and with the overworld music, it's probably much longer than it really needs to be because you hear both tracks for such a short amount of time. You rarely get to hear the end of it anyway. Like with situations like these where you have like a lot of quick battles, if you're not gonna have the game like remember music, which you know most NES games wouldn't, then you probably want to have short loops, but really good short loops. Like that's what you want. Like you want the first 5 seconds of the loop to like have some kind of hook that's really good, which Final Fantasy does a good job of. Dragon Quest does a good job of. If you notice, like the tracks have really good like hooks when they start. All right, let me see. We just had a big money loss, but it's okay. We'll earn more money. We got to go right back into that cave and try again. Just make sure we have our warp item this time. Flash ball, we got it. Okay. What's the relevant stat to gear it there? Why does the body chart point to the groin? Oh, in the healer's house? To be fair, Tam, there's actually arrows pointing to the head, chest, stomach, and groin. Maybe it's a chart of like weak spots. I don't know. But there's actually 4 arrows there. It's not just like one single arrow to the groin. It's like it's a chart of like a human body and it's just like one arrow pointing to the groin and no other information. It says key. What are you talking about? Oh, the top left? I don't know if that says key or if it's just like a random assortment of pixels. At least it's hard to tell. Yeah. Oh yeah, the dungeon music being short but good. Yeah, I do like the music in the tower. The cave. Was the music in the cave good? I'm like not even remembering it. Dude. Oh, these fucking things. Leaving that thought there. Okay. Fair enough, Tam. So you never played this game, Tam? I kind of always wanted to try it because it seems like the kind of game that I might like, but I wasn't sure. Like there was things I was not sure about, like the level layouts and such. But I don't know. Like I think it's actually been a bit better than I expected so far. Although the thing that I was worried about with like the dungeons so far being like giant mazes, that definitely has been true. It hasn't been too big of an issue yet. I don't know, we'll see how the later dungeons are. But like so far the dungeons have been, you know, it hasn't been too terrible. Although when the first dungeon is like a giant maze, at least there was only 2 floors. It could have been worse. When the first dungeon is like already like very confusing, and there's like 5 more after that, it does make me worry a little bit. Okay, where was it that we wanted to go here? This cave is actually, I think it is pretty massive, unfortunately. The way they juke you like that. Alright, do I recognize this shit? Oh, dude. Maybe I should try magic on this thing. Oh, Matt, you get like a whole burst of damage for like 1 shot. So I was able to kill those gray things with the magic. My weapon wasn't working. Arrows weren't working either. It looks like you can kill them with the magic. Just in case I want to. Maybe they drop a lot of stuff. thought it was a typo by someone? What? Yeah, the cave music, it's like typical early Famicom style of cave music. It's, you know, it's not bad for what it is. Oh, level up there. Okay, nice. Full health, refill, always useful. The cave music is, it's fine. I don't mind. I actually kind of like it, but it's not the best. Definitely a bit repetitive. So we have the full health bar now, officially. So that's good. But damn, still confused about the layout of this. Oh, I should probably switch off the magic now. Magic's a little bit more limited. It's much more expensive to replenish the magic ammo than it is with arrows. So, probably shouldn't use the magic too willy-nilly. But it might be worth it to kill those gray guys, you know? They might drop good stuff. Look at the way that guy fucking, like, charged right at me on, like, a line where I couldn't strike him. I do that all the time in this game. You think it hasn't bothered me. The random battle frequency has not bothered me yet. Because, I think it's because I find the battles fun. And honestly, like, I don't know, I'm not feeling like the battles are taking a long time. Do you feel that way? I'm not feeling like they do. They take a little bit longer in this cave because the enemies are tougher. But even with the harder battles, it doesn't feel like they take that long. I don't know. I mean, they're much, much shorter than the battles in, like, Ghost Lion. Like, Ghost Lion, battles are taking, like, several minutes per battle towards the end of the game. Like, even the harder battles in this game are, like, not taking longer than 30 seconds, though. So I think... Shoot. Like, these battles are taking, like... The easier battles take, like... Oh, I'm poisoned again! Damn it, dude. How do I tell what color my poison is? Does it say in the status or somewhere? What do I say? Thanks for the bit kill, Larson. You'll give me that? Thank you, Asian. I mean, also, like, the battle being fun has something to do with it as well, but... poison isn't too bad, I guess, if you just... You know, if you just, kind of heal through it. You just kind of explore while poisoned. Sort of like Dark Souls, you know? Blight Town, kind of explore while poisoned. Not that bad. I don't know if it's worth it to get the... I'm assuming, like, I mean, I have a bluish tint, so would it be the blue antidote that I need? Yes. I would assume that's probably the case. But I don't know. Like a Sonic the Hedgehog RPG compared to Ghost Lion. Yeah, I mean, it was only towards the end of Ghost Lion. Like, the first half of Ghost Lion doesn't really have that problem. Because, like, in the early parts of Ghost Lion, you're always fighting, like... Or you're most of the time you're fighting battles against single enemies. Like, after the halfway point, there starts to be more battles against, like, 2 enemies at a time. And then, like, in the last third, there's, like, a lot more battles against, like, suddenly, like, 3 enemies at a time. And that's where it, like, really bogs down. Dude! Oh, this guy's just strong. You're my god, what? Am I gonna need to, like, pull up a map of this cave to, like, get anywhere? An intro, like Phantasy Star 2. Yeah. That would always be good. Was there an intro? I think... there was, like, a small intro for this game, wasn't there? I don't think it was, like, super impressive, but... The story in this game is actually not bad. Like, it's pretty humorous so far. I mean, there hasn't been, like, a lot of story, but, like, what there has been like, amusing. Now I'm going around in circles for sure. I thought I was on the right track before, but where... That path I was following, like, eventually just kind of looped back into something else that seemed familiar. Ah, shit. How heals it? Oh, wait, I have one more salve. I can go a little bit farther. Is this something? Is this a new path? This looks different, but... Maybe this is a path I haven't done yet? Sure. Shit. Ah, dude, I have to leave. Dude, I want to keep exploring this path, though. Oh, Dude, I recognize this. I have been here. I recognize this dead end. Maybe I should, like, okay, there's a couple things I could do. One, I could just look up a map of this cave, of this damn cave. I could do that. Two, we maybe don't necessarily need to do this cave right now. We could explore the new continent a little bit and see what's going on there, and then come back to it. Like, maybe we can just, like, level up enough to where we can, like, last in the cave longer. Maybe we'll be able to figure something out. I mean, it's just... I guess we just must keep missing the critical path or something. I guess, you know? I mean, there has to definitely be something in there. Does this... Let me see, does her healing you... I never did heal my poison before, because we died. Let's see, does it actually heal your poison? Let me see. Am I poisoned still? Yeah, it looks like I'm not poisoned. So that's good. Alright. How's the temp? It's been really cold here the last few days, actually, now that you mention it. How much money do we have now? Let me buy a warp item. 600 gold is probably not enough, but I want to just go to the new continent and check it out if we can. I'm assuming that we can. This cave is getting a little bit frustrating, but it seems like we definitely don't have to necessarily do that right now. Let's take the boat. Let's go check out the new area. Maybe there's like new equipment we can get in the new area that will make that cave easier. Like, we know that the cave has an item we need for the next tower. so we just won't do the tower yet. Alright, here we are in New Continent, I guess. Let's see. And the manual for this game actually, I guess I should show it. It actually has a map of the world. The manual is very helpful in this game. It's got a map of the world. It's got... it's got like lists of like all the areas, like towns, dungeons, and essentially it has like a sort of a mini guide here. Like it explains to you the reason to go into all these areas too. Like it's extremely helpful. Like that's how we know that Gelb Tower had the princess, and that first cave has a gold stone. So we know that's why we want to go in there. And it lists all the items too and what they do. That's really good too. Really helpful manual. Like, playing this game. There's a lot of people, when they like play retro games, will just ignore the manual. This game would be so much harder to get into without this manual. Like this manual. It helps a ton. It helps a ton. Like, if you ever try to play Faria, make sure you read the manual. Make sure you have the manual handy. Because it's extremely helpful. Alright, so look at this world map here. We are probably... oh, I see. That's not a 1, that's an I. The general store. Wait. That's a 1. The only problem is the scan. Maybe I could zoom into this. But it's a little bit hard to read some of these letters. Look at that port there. Oh, I'm not sure where I went exactly. We'll have to explore. I think it might be like just to the west. In the previous area. So... look around here. See if there's new enemies to fight and look around for a town. Now that I've leveled up enough that my health bar is actually maxed, I wonder... like, we still can level up, or level 12. I'm assuming you can level up a lot more. I see where I am. J03, number 3. Karuza. We can get to Karuza now. That's the next town. Oh, what is this? These are new enemies. Oh, shit. These invisible... We've encountered invisible enemies a lot. The game said that if you can find the glasses, you'll be able to see invisible enemies. But we don't know where to get them. We know that the mad scientist sells them. So we haven't found them yet. Maybe he's in the next town. Find out. There it is. You gotta go through the forest to get there. Ooh. Forest can be dangerous. Alright, next town. Overused gimmick in this game? Yeah, I don't think it's really a bad thing, though. I mean, I don't think it's overused that much. The famed mysterious seed can repair the broken bridge. Mysterious seed? Mysterious seed, where do we get that from? Does the manual say? Is that in here? Mysterious seed. Oh yeah. You defeat the boss in the Tower of Brow. The people of Hyria may reward you, what that means. They will reward you with this seed. You needed to get in town of Hyria. Okay, so the manual basically spells out where to use that item, or where to get it from. We get that from the next tower. We probably can't beat that tower yet. There's a place to save. Yeah, well, I mean, there's certain random battles that have invisible enemies, like many don't. I think it's fine. Township is the tourist trap. What? It's a tourist trap. Does that mean prices are inflated or something? across the bridge in the distance if you want to go to the town of Medicine. That must be Riria, but I assume we can't get there yet. Oh, I can get to this person this way. Not far from here. Golden stones are mined from a deep cave. Golden stones from a deep cave? Wait a second. Magic glasses. These are sold only in the town of Shilp. We haven't been to Shilp yet. Gold stone. Well, it says... This person said a cave not far from here. Does that mean that other cave was the wrong cave? The manual says first cave has a gold stone you received from the master of the cave, but was that not actually the right cave? You'd think that would be the first cave. What's the first cave you come to? I mean, maybe this person is talking about that cave, but... Caruza, the township of tourism. Artificial added difficulty? I don't think it's artificial. I think it's cool. I mean, it gives you a reason to, like, want to get those glasses. But you can also fight those enemies with some difficulty, even while they're invisible. You can choose to run away. I think it's fine. It's perfectly, like it's not artificial. It's legitimate. There's nothing really wrong with it. I don't think it's that overused, because, like, there's only... The battles with invisible enemies are still... I mean, there are more of them here on this continent, but up until this point, they've been pretty rare. There were barely any in the first dungeon. Better buy one of those before I forget. Wait, did this guy have anything new? Yeah, but you can't... You don't necessarily need to be prepared in the sense that you can take away their invisibility. I mean, you can... Being able to fight invisible enemies by just, like... You swing your sword around is fine, and it also works. And you still have the choice to run away at some cost. So I think it's fine. Like, maybe if you couldn't run away... Like, if you were trapped in battles... Why is there two save ladies right next to each other? Like, what? I should talk to both of them. I guess there are two save ladies. Now that, I don't understand. This is the... Oh, it's like a joke. This is the best inn in the township. It's like having two Starbucks right next to each other. Is that because this is a tourist trap? Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe if you were trapped in battles and you couldn't escape, and those invisible enemies were like even more cheap than they are, it might be more of a problem, but that's not really the case. Feels cheap. It probably is a little bit cheap, but I think it's a reasonable amount of cheap. I think that some cheapness can... No, but yeah, always can find the good in the game. Well, not if I'm playing, like, Hollow Knight. Then I only look for the bad. But, I mean, it depends. But some cheapness can be good. Like, some cheapness and some unfairness. I think this is, like, a common misconception with game design, but I think that things like cheapness and unfairness can actually be fun in certain amounts. Like, it's manageable. It's not like it's not manageable in this game. Like, it's fine. Do you see me struggling with invisible enemies in this game? Like, oh god! Not more invisible enemies? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna progress in the game? Do you see me doing that? No. Why? Because it's not really a problem, right? Right. If it's not really a problem, it's manageable. If it's a manageable amount of cheapness, then it's not really a big problem. It's just like it's this game's particular kind of obstacle. there's also like a good aspect of it is that it's a little bit of individualism that separates this game from like other games. You know, it's like, well, okay, this game's got invisible enemies. That's like a thing that this game has. I mean, Zelda 2 has that as well in smaller amounts, but Zelda 2 has like invisible enemy areas, and you can just choose to avoid them, but you have to like know how to get the thing that lets you fight them as well. I mean, if it's manageable, then is it really that bad? Is the question you have to ask yourself. Like, is it fun? I mean, it's fine, you know? I mean, the battles in this game, it's kind of like they're skill-based, but you kind of just want to just mash your sword to like get through them quicker anyway, so you're going to take damage. Therefore, it doesn't really matter that much if you just take damage you can't help. Like, unavoidable damage is not always like the worst thing in the world for like an RPG. Especially when you have resources, like I have heals, I have resources. So some unavoidable damage actually is a reasonable thing to have in a game like that. Like if it was one hit killed, it would be different, but it's not, right? Like that would be bad design. If you were like, you know, invisible enemies with like one hit kills with like no clue that they're there. There's also like the game tips off that they're there, obviously too, by having them shoot magic bolts. So it's really, there's ways in which it could be badly designed that it's like not. Well, you want to be careful not to think of like game design in like these absolutist terms. So you could never have invisible enemies, or you can only have them just one time. You know? No, you can do other things besides that. You can. There's various ways to do things. Like the way this game does it is reasonable, right? Because it's not really that big of a deal. Literal blind stabbing. But literal blind stabbing is not necessarily like a big problem. Like it could be fine. It works well enough in a game like this. Like it just doesn't feel like it's a problem. Like imagination. Well, I'm not gonna say that this game is like a bastion of imagination. I don't think it's like a bad mechanic. I wouldn't go as far as to say like it's a bad mechanic in this game. I think it's fine. I don't think it's great. I think the bigger problem, instead of just like invisible enemies, is more just like that, like almost every enemy just charges at you. Like the enemy patterns are like too samey for like most of the enemies. So like in that sense, the invisible enemies are actually good because at least it's some variety. Yeah. I think there's too many enemies that just kind of charge at you, and the way that those mechanics work with them frequently charging at odd angles. And you not being that maneuverable because you can't move diagonally, that doesn't feel that great, so I think that could be better. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I think the battle system is still pretty fun, but it could have been improved, I would say. Because they couldn't create diversity. Yeah, but the invisible enemies do create diversity. Like, if they replace the invisible enemies with more enemies that just charge at you, that would be a downgrade. Right? Where are we going? Where do we want to go? Is it just the tower on this dungeon? What? Wait a second. Oh shit. Wait, that's the... Oh, so that wasn't the first cave. What? That cave we were going in is the second cave. It's called the second cave on the map. It's labeled as the second cave, despite being the cave that you get to first. Okay. The first cave you reach is called the second cave. What do you think about that, Asian Waste? Do you, is that bad game design? Well, it's not game design. Is that bad map design? The first cave you reach is the second cave. What? But you can't even get to the second cave first because you have to, like, complete the first tower to be able to open up the dock before you can sail there, which is right next to the second cave. So I should have read the map more carefully, but, like, goddamn. The Lake of the Mystical Goddess. Wait, what? So that nondescript lake that was by the tower, that we had been just walking around and not paying any attention to, is apparently the Lake of the Goddess. Is there, like, an area to, like...
Is there... There might be like a little patch of land there where you can like zone into an area to explore, I wonder? I'm just looking at the map of the game right now. My layout's not fucked up, is it? Hold on. Make sure. Okay. I should probably look at this map a little more. Do I need to heal actually? Wait, where am I? What am I? My item situation. Do I need to heal? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, let's just keep the health up. Wait, there's no healer in this town. What the fuck? Is there no healer here? You fucking town? You're gonna have 2 inns instead, but no healer? What is this tourist trap? Well, we can just buy healing items. Oh wait, I can't buy healing items either here. Wait. Because there's no healing. Okay, I can buy a warp and go back to the first town. I can warp here if I need to. Okay. Dude, what the fuck, man? Well, we obviously want to go to the first cave. Wait. But then, is that bridge blocked there? You must be able to cross that bridge there. And then, there's a whole bunch of other stuff there. Wait, the Lizard Man Cave? You could reach that. I'm assuming you can cross that bridge, because you must be able to. Figueria Town is over there. The Brow Tower's over there to the west. And then number 10, Vague? Is that a town that's vague? Is that a bridge? Looks like there would be a bridge there. The last township to be visited in the kingdom of Faria. Vague. Oh, you can see a picture of it. It's inside a mountain, and the mountain blocks that little what do you call that? Peninsula? Like a little strip of land. So you can't actually get. So there's like a little piece. There's like a piece of land in the center. It looks like you'd be able to like get there, but you can't because there's a little mountain in the way. But we can get to the tower, obviously. Brow Tower. There's another town it looks like we can get to, and there's the first cave. Oh no, there's a Lizard Man cave. Oh no, it's called Lizard Man Grove. There's a Lizard Man Grove. And we can go to the first cave. I know, the clown music, Mr. Leo. Yeah, this is probably the worst track in the game. It reminds me of the clown music from that game Athena. Me and Asian Waster arguing about game design again. It's real fun. Oh man, I should probably buy more battery now that I look at this. There's no weapon shop. I wonder if the next town would have a weapon shop. Well, if we get there, we'll be able to warp back. So we need to just get there right now. We should probably focus on just getting to the next town. But I'll go ahead and buy more battery. Oh, I'm fully stocked. I can't. I gotta buy more batteries soon if we're gonna explore that cave. Okay. Alright, let's go to the... Yeah, Lizard Man Bros are there. Alright, we're in the new continent. I was trying to explore... I guess you missed it, Mr. Leo. Okay, so... We just beat, at the beginning of the stream, we beat the first tower. We beat the first boss. It was no problem because, you know, obviously I looked up the solution. So it's not really a big problem. And the first boss was, like, pretty easy because I think we out-leveled him a little bit. Pretty easy boss, unfortunately. Wish he'd been harder. But... So then we decided to explore that cave. So the cave next to that tower, I assumed that was the first cave. The manual says in the, quote, first cave, you can find a gold stone, which we know we need. The manual says you need that to do the second tower. So I assumed you needed to do that next. But I didn't look closely enough at the map. You know why? That cave you can get to, which is the only cave you can get to at the beginning of the game, that's called the second cave. This cave here, which you can only get to after beating the first tower, which is right next to that cave, this is the first cave. The cave that you have to reach second is the first cave. The cave that they will definitely find first, that's the second cave. So I've been stumbling around there for like an hour, What's even... Maybe there's, like, no point in going in the second cave. I couldn't find anything in there. In the second cave. I was sure there... Yeah, it was the wrong cave. But, like... It was the wrong cave, but it's so... It's so funny, though. Because it's misleading. Because you would assume that the first cave would be the first one that you find. The first one you can get to, right? You wouldn't think that the first cave you find would be the second cave. Well, I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I explored it, and it's fine. I was probably going to explore it at some point anyway, so, like, it's not like... I'm not mad or anything. But it's just hilarious. But anyway, like, now we know. It's cleared up now. We know that the first cave is the second cave. And the second cave is the first cave. That we understand. It's fine. Oh, the slimes are actually multiplying when they do that. When they do that little shaking, the vibrating thing, are they actually multiplying? Any Nino Kuni up here. Yeah, good. Oh, dude, are these guys tough? I haven't seen these guys before. They're fast. They don't seem too damaging, though. Not too bad. Well, I mean, we're at level, like, 13 now. Or level 12. It's also weird that we've maxed our health bar at only level 12. What's this? Oh, it's a bridge that's out. I see. Is there a cutscene here? So the town is directly up here, I think. Where's the town? Wait, where's the lizard man? Is that little patch of trees there? Let's explore the cave first. Or, I mean the town. Oh, different music here. That's 3 unique music tracks so far. Maybe they meant that as a gap? That's true. I mean, it's kind of... If so, I guess it's pretty funny. It's kind of weird. I wonder if that could be an intentional gap. Beat the first boss, you got it. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the bosses in Ni no Kuni being pretty fun and satisfying to fight against, actually. A literal red herring. A lady shopkeeper in the mountain, she will escort you up to the sky world. Yeah, we met her. I don't think we can do that till the end of the game. I'm assuming that. Alright, hopefully there's a weapon shop here. We're in trouble. The monster in the tower west of here is in a violent rage. Please help us. So we gotta get the gold stone in the first cave first before we can do that tower. Hey you, my husband would like to talk to you. Please come in. What? Oh, is this your husband? Welcome. Oh, weapon shop. Okay, dude. Oh, man, wait a second. Alright, let me look at the manual again. What do we got here? We have an iron sword right now. The steel sword's only 900. Scimitar is 2,000. Fire sword... And if we really tried to farm up, we could try to jump directly to fire sword. That's a lot of farming. A lot of farming. You might want to go in increments. No better armor, though. No better shield. Wait. Oh, there's a better bow. There's a bamboo bow. Interesting. I kind of want to get that, I guess. That could be good. Alright, bamboo bow. We'll sell the old bow. Alright, we definitely want to save up. I guess we'll just buy in increments. We'll just go for the next weapon and down the line. Because we can sell the old weapons for some money. Sell my wood bow. You buy them for 60. Is that half? Yeah, you can sell stuff for half. No, that's not bad really, so... What the fuck is this lady talking about? Hey you, my husband would like to talk to you. Please come in. You think it'd be that guy right there, but... That's just a weapon shop. Wait, did he talk to this? Oh, you can't talk to him. Didn't notice that he had a talk option. There's only one stone statue in the Tower of Brow. Only one stone statue. It probably opens up a wall, just like the statues in the first dungeon. Hey, thanks for the follow. The guardian monster in the Tower of Brow doesn't like a certain type of stone. The gold stone, we know about that. Alright, we can heal here. I think we're pretty full on stuff. Well, wait, well, let me just make sure I don't need to buy something else. I have a escape ball. I have a flash ball. I should probably buy one more salve. Okay, if we're gonna go to that cave next, that'll be the next thing to do. This is Hyria, the township of the paper makers. The paper makers? That reminds me of the sentence in the bookworm. When's the next season of that start? Has that started yet? This legend has been told through the ages. A man from a distant country will soon come and slay all the evil monsters. That's me. Wait, I'm a woman though. Do you know that man? No, I am that man, but I'm a woman. You don't remember it being that slow, the world map? I don't remember it being that slow either. And Ni no Kuni? Yeah, if you read the map carefully, you could pick up on that already. But I did not read it that carefully. Well, I mean, like, it's an easy thing to miss. Honestly, it's a pretty logical assumption that the first cave would be called the first cave, you know? Also, I mean, especially because in the guide portion of the manual as well, the first cave is listed right below. Like, wait, let me look at this again. It's listed right below the tower, which sort of implies that would be like the next thing you'd find. Like, Gelb Tower, first cave, Brow Tower, second cave. And the photos of the cave aren't even like next to each other, so you can't tell from that. It lists first cave first, and second cave second. It lists second cave after Brow Tower. But second cave is by Gelb Tower, and first cave is by Brow Tower. So it's listed in a misleading way too. What does it say about second cave? The warrior must pass through this dark cave on the way to the township of Teodor, Tegra, and Shilf. Of course, a boss monster may be lurking around the next corner in anticipation of your visit. So there is a path through there, which we did not find. Oh, we have to explore that some more. Man, I was afraid of that. There is a path through there. I'm gonna talk to him. So there's a healer and there's an equipment shop here. Did we talk to everybody? I think we did. You're a go-go kind of guy. Go-go, like go-go dancers? Let's check out the Lizard Grove. Gow, gow, gow. Gow, gow, gow. Gow, gow, gow. Okay, Lizard Grove. Cool. That was Lizard Grove, guys. You guys enjoy that? Hey, Jukebox, this game beat you. You were stuck. You don't remember where. For so long you gave up. Yeah, if that happens to me, I'm just gonna look at a guide. I mean, the manual, did you use the manual while you were playing this game? The manual is very helpful overall, even though it contains a couple of misleading things. It's extremely helpful. It has like a map and basically kind of like a guide about where to go and what to do. But I still was like kind of getting stuck in the first tower because it's so confusing, the layout. I did look up a map. But I kind of wish I hadn't, because I think I would have been able to figure it out. After I looked it up, I realized that I was pretty close to figuring it out. No manual, was a long time ago. Well, you can look up I'm looking at a scan of the manual online. The game is good. I like it. I'd recommend if you were to try it again, just look at the scan of the manual. You find really nice scans. It's extremely helpful. You definitely should not try to play this game without the manual. Speaking of which, let me look at this again. Alright, so we want to go to the first cave now. We just want to go to the first cave, I believe. That's what we want to do. Alright. Oh, yellow soldiers now. The game is really fun, though. You know, I think I feel like you could probably figure out a lot of this stuff even without the manual, because, like, some of it is explained in the game, too. Like, redundantly, in fact. Like, you know, the manual spells out where the goldstone is and what you need it for. Like, it tells you explicitly what that's for and where to get it. But the game also kind of... The townspeople also, like, kind of hinted at that as well, so... You know, probably could have figured out a lot of that stuff through experimentation. Wait, where am I? Oh, I need to go east. These guys look dangerous, but they're not as bad as they look. They look like... like pumpkinhead dudes, like little pumpkinhead dudes. They got little butcher knives. Evil pumpkinhead men. Oh shoot, I didn't buy more battery though. I don't have enough battery. Well, 69. Well, that's probably enough for like one excursion. I can always warp out if I run out. Alright, well I hope this cave is less confusing than the first one we explored. But it probably isn't. It's probably just as confusing. These caves are gonna be damn tricky. Like, with such low visibility. Enemies seem easier than the other cave. So that helps. We're looking for a gold stone in here. Generally kind of head north, I guess. Oh, dead. Let's try going to the left a little bit and then back up. I could use more battery and arrows. I gotta remember to replenish my stock. Let's just try to, you know, earn a lot of gold as we explore this thing, and we can afford to stock up more. We got, like, better equipment we need to buy, too. Okay. There. Creepy cave, creepy cave, creepy cave, creepy cave. Is this like the boundary of the map where I'm walking around? The worst is like when you have like a giant maze here, and then like the thing we're looking for is like somewhere in the middle. It'd be so much easier if it was just like to one extreme side or the other. Let's try to walk around the perimeter and see what we can find. This looks just like a big, long ring around the perimeter here. I'm getting a sense of the layout, though. Hey, Veritasi with the raid. How's it going, Veritasi? How are you doing? Playing some Faria? Yes, I beat Ghostline a little while ago. Which was a pretty decent game. Worst point is the sound music. Yeah, I would probably have to agree. I don't think the music is bad, but it's disappointing in some aspects. I mean, it could definitely stand a lot of improvement. I mean, relative to other NES games, because many NES games have amazing music, it's not really that great. I mean, compared to like a modern indie game, the music's great though. Maybe not great. Maybe. Yeah, it's Faria. This is my first time like actually playing Faria. Never really played it before. I just realized that the background you fight on is different depending on the tile. So if you're on one of those red tiles, which it's weird, it looks like lava, but it apparently isn't lava. It's just like red stone. If you're on the red stone tile, you do get to fight on a different. Wait, oh, dude. I just realized one thing that does suck about this game. You know what does suck about this game? Is that when you come out of a battle screen, I think it reorients you so that you're facing down, like by default, so you lose track of which direction you were going in. I'm pretty sure that's why I've been getting lost in these caves. Oh man. That sucks. I just noticed. I was wondering if that was happening. Does it do that consistently? It's weird. I almost feel like it didn't do it there. Now I'm facing to the right. Is it just randomly sometimes making you like face down after a battle, or like did I just imagine that? Is that my imagination? Maybe I'm just forgetting which way I'm facing. Like, did it? No, I was going down here, right? And then to the right? I gotta really pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing in this game. Okay. Hopefully this is not back at the beginning, but I'm guessing if you go to the right here, it leads back to the beginning. Okay. If the perimeter I just walked around is the outer edge, then this cave might actually not be that bad to explore. It looks like it was. I'm pretty sure this is back at the beginning. So if that's the case, then this cave is not actually that big. Which is good. Definitely still a maze, but seems reasonable enough. I just went the wrong way again! That might have been my fault. I might have just not been paying attention. Yeah, the music is a little underwhelming, but I like the battle track. I don't love it. Like, there's no music tracks in this game I love, is the problem. Like, the battle track is fine. Like, it's kind of alright. Enjoyable enough. The cave music is okay. The dungeon music's, like, both of them are, like, not bad. They're a little bit repetitive, but it's kind of fine to be repetitive when you, like, only hear, like, 5 seconds of the track each time, you know? It's kind of okay. Let's try going to the right here first. Does this go back to the beginning? I wonder. Probably does. I might have explored you already. An FM chip? Well, I don't think the chip is the issue. I feel like the issue is just more the compositions. Because Crystallis used similar instruments and had amazing music. Although this doesn't have like the bass drums effect that Crystallis had, which is so good, but I mean it probably could have. You hate this part? Which part is this that I'm on? Like the first cave? This doesn't seem as bad as the second cave. Well no, this is the second cave. It's confusing. Because the first cave you come to is called the second cave, and the second cave you come to is called the first cave, according to the map. It's fucking confusing. But this cave right here, which is the first cave you're supposed to go into, apparently, doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't seem that bad, but I don't know, I'm still getting a feel for it. It doesn't seem that big, at least. That other cave seemed worse, actually. I don't know, though. Music's about a 4. 4? Yeah, 4 is pretty... I I don't know. I might give it a 5 for the music. 4 or 5, I guess. But I think that's about the same range that I'm into. Yeah, again, this is by Game Arts. We need to talk about that because Game Arts made this game, and they also did Zelda, which has like amazing music. But I mean, just because Game Arts worked on this, like, doesn't necessarily mean that they put the passion into it that they put into Zelda. It doesn't necessarily mean that they use the same composer either. So let me check this one. But I love the music in Zelda. That's a PC-88 game. Of course, like, many people don't like that version of Zelda because it's extremely obnoxiously difficult and, like, has a ton of grinding, but I still like it anyway. I still find it's pretty fun. This cave is way too big and mazy for no real reason. This one, you think? Doesn't seem... Because I've already walked around the perimeter of this cave. It didn't seem like it would be that big. But then again, like, it looks like the whole middle part of it is a maze, like it's just a giant maze. And I can see why you might. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky and like luck into the solution. Hopefully. Hopefully, I'm making a lot of money in here too. So wait a second. Why was I facing right there? I swear it like turns you around after battle sometimes. I was facing down, right there. I'm gonna try to remember which way I'm facing from now on. I feel like it's fucking me up or something. I'm facing down. I should be facing down. Maybe, does it depend on which way you're facing after the battle ends? Like, in the battle? Oh, if that were the case, that would be fucked. So I should be facing down again. Let me try to end the battle facing up. Let's see what happens. No. I'm still facing down. It must be in my imagination, I guess. See, now I'm not sure. Which way was I facing just now? Oh, yeah, that seems right. Okay. Is this back to where we... Yeah, like, the problem with this maze here is that if it's something hidden in the middle somewhere, there's various ways they could hide it, like where you have to kind of loop around. They could make it so that you have to... Oh, I leveled up. Wow, nice. They can make it so you have to, like... Oh, shoot. I wish I'd leveled up sooner, because I just used a heal. Anyway. There's various ways they can make it so that you have to, like, kind of loop around in ways... Because your visibility is so low, they can easily, like, hide it in obnoxious ways. Man. I will say that the mazes in this game, like, the dungeon design and mazes and stuff, are definitely on the obnoxious side in this game. Definitely on the obnoxious side. Like, man, I almost want to start just using math in this game, like online maps or something. Oh, that went back to there. One isn't quite as bad as the other one. The other one, I explored that other cave a bunch. It's just so fucked. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's insane. This isn't that big though. If I just wander around, I should just bump into it eventually. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look up solutions. I don't like looking up solutions, but the pair that did the Zelda music did this. Really? That's so surprising. Really? Aoshima and Kasatani, they did... Oh, I ran out of battery, damn it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Alright. Gonna go buy more. Well, I probably have a ton of money. We have 1,400 gold. So we could buy a better weapon. I think. But I need to stock up on battery, too. Definitely need to stock up on battery. This is from... we're currently on 1989 on our Fliptendo projects. We're playing every Famicom and NES game that was released in chronological order. Wait, we're in 1989, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, I think so. We finished all of 88. Yeah. We're currently on... This game was released in July of 89 in Japan. I go by the the Japanese releases. Because they're more specific anyway. Unless it's a US only release. Alright, let's just get a bunch of these. Stock up on the batteries. Like 2 more. I do like the flashlight mechanic though. Where you're like, you have to, like, light is a resource. That's actually, a pretty good mechanic for, like, a game like this. Like, Dragon Quest didn't have that ever, as far as I know. I think Final Fantasy. I can't remember any of your Famicom games. Or any other, like, games for that matter that, like, had that, where, like, light is a resource. Usually you just, like, find a lantern, it lights up caves forever. Alright, now we have a bunch of battery. Restocked in battery. Still have 1,200 gold. I don't think... It was like 900 and then... something like... 2,000 and then... What was the next level sword after that? I don't remember. Neither the right hand or left hand rules will help you reach the goal here. Not surprising. Yeah, 1991 in America. That's pretty late for a release like this. Dragon Quest did have that? Your torches run out? Oh yeah, you're right. They do run out. That's true. That's true. They do run out. Yeah. Good point. Radiate had limited... Oh, I guess you're right. I forgot. Do I need more arrows? I do need more arrows, too. Did you map out the Dragon Quest? I could try to map this shit out. Story of Duel? It would be a bit annoying, though. It is funny that in this town they have 2 inns next to each other and they both say they're the best inn in town. It's kind of a little funny joke there. Oh, I don't think you can... Is there a... Oh, there's not a weapon shop here, so I can't buy arrows here. Yeah, I guess I could manage. Could go buy that flame sword. I think we should keep saving up for the next upgrade though. I better buy 2 more cells. Wait. Oh, I need to buy a light bulb. Oh, can I buy that here? I hope so. Yeah, this guy says. Need to buy flash ball so that we can escape the dungeon. And I can't find another healing item. I'll just buy wings. The enemies in this dungeon are like way easier than the enemies in the other caves, so I'm not too concerned about healing now. More just a matter of just stumbling around the dungeon until we... I don't know. Let's just keep stumbling around. I don't want to look it up. We'll just keep stumbling until we try to figure it out. We gotta... I don't think we need to map this shit. I think I can stumble onto it. The cone-shaped illumination. Yeah, well, I mean, Link to the Past does do that. Okay, so there's a big perimeter around the edge.
So I wonder if like maybe you need to enter the maze from like a certain path. Let's try going around. I have a sort of certain suspicion about the layout. Let's try going around the perimeter and then enter from like one of the far ends. Wait, oh dude, wait a second, what is this? That didn't lead to the perimeter. Maybe this does. Real low on arrows. I wish I had bought more arrows, but I would have had to warp. Just try to be sparing with them. Okay, this is the perimeter. And there was like an entrance here. Actually, there's two entrances here. Oh no, there's actually only one. Okay, I want to explore this one here. This entrance into the maze. Let's try to explore this shit thoroughly. See, these guys are so annoying to catch with your sword. That's where I would want to use the arrows. Let's see. There's a path here. Let's see if this path, like, does this way hook back up with the perimeter around the outside? It looks like it does. It does hook back up. There's another path up there, though. This is the perimeter again. Okay, so go back this way. What? I'm just wasting my arrows now. What am I doing? It's so tempting to use arrows from these guys because they're so annoying to fight. But I better not. Back this way. What if we go to the right from here? Is there something? Oh, it just loops around with the perimeter path. Oh, is that all? Shit. Okay, so there's basically nothing over here then. Well, there's a path. Oh, there's a path here. There's a path going down here. Wait. Oh, is that just where I came from? No, that's just where I came from. It's just where I came from, right? No, this is just the same shit. Okay, no. That's nothing. Alright, let me keep going around again. So there's nothing. Any of those paths is nothing. Well, alright. Then I probably want to get to, like, the left kind of edge. I mean, maybe. Who knows? We're looking for goldstone. It's probably like a chest. It could be anywhere inside the maze. But it could... You would think they would hide it more towards, like, the left side. Like, you have to enter maybe from the right side. And find the right path through the middle. Something like that. Wish there was like a radiant spell in this game to get a bigger view. That would be nice. Or like a better... Oh, you know what would be cool is if you could upgrade your flashlight in this game. That would be really nice. I mean, really nice and good. Alright, so there's like a couple paths from the middle. Like we can go this way. And let's try to generally get to the left, I guess. Okay, that's probably a dead end right there. You can see that I'm being sloppier in combat now because I just want to like get the battles over with quickly. But these enemies are like not that strong. Okay, that's probably a dead end right there. Probably. this, you know, this maze is really not that big. It's just, it's a maze, so it doesn't necessarily need to be big to, like, be confusing. That's the thing. Alright, we have, like, a big opening here. That's a little bit of a landmark there. I'm guessing that this is the critical path. Like, right here. Like, this big open area here. What? How is there, like, this big open area? I didn't come to that at all before. Wow. But this is, like, pretty suspicious and noteworthy. Dead end there. Oh! We found him! Oh, there we go, dude. We did it. It didn't take that long. We wandered around in the first cave, like, the first cave we came to, the second cave, longer than that. Longer than this. You are good. Even an expert swordsman wouldn't try to get close to you. Are you a boss? Here, take this golden stone with you. Always not a boss. Just an NPC. The scissor monster doesn't like golden stones. Thanks. Can I talk to you again? You are greedy. I am greedy. He's right. I mean, he's right. It's a true strike. Not really incorrect. Alright. That was it. We did it, Veritas. Very good. Alright. Wasn't too bad. That actually wasn't... Oh, wait a second. I suddenly have a 13th inventory slot. Interesting, eh? Do quest important items? Like, is that what these slots are for? Like, are these slots in your inventory for quest items? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why those slots are there. Because your inventory only lets you have 12 items at most, but I guess these slots are all reserved. Alright. How much money do we have now? Do we have a lot? 1,600? That's pretty good. Let's try to go back to, Hyria. Very Zelliard sound effects. You think so? Never rub another man's Zelliard, that's true. Alright. 2,000 for the scimitar. I still need more for that scimitar. I want to get the scimitar. I mean, I think we should just... At this point, I think we should just skip the steel sword and go right for the scimitar. So it goes iron sword, steel sword, scimitar, fire sword, Muramasa, paper sword, which is crab, and legendary sword. Once we get this fire sword from this shop, there's only 2 more swords in the game that are upgrades, and they both sound like items you find, so that's interesting. This game is cool. I like this game, but I definitely like Zelliard quite a bit more. Sword in Dragon Quest? Yeah, because like Dragon Quest is one of those games where you like look at the manual and has like nice little illustrations of all the weapons. And like you're like, oh, I'm so excited to get those weapons. Like all the weapon upgrades felt like so exciting when we finally got them. Alright. I guess we should probably go explore the tower now. We could try to farm in this forest, maybe. But we may as well, like, while we're farming, we may as well just do the... I have to make sure I buy an escape item. We don't want to get trapped in the tower and die and lose, like, 1,000 gold. That would be very unfortunate, so... Let me make sure I get
another light ball, which we should be able to get here. Can we get down here? Oh, can you not get that here? Damn it. Do they not have that here? They just have the healer and the weapon shot, but he doesn't have light balls. I have to walk back to the other town and buy one before I go in that tower. It's too dangerous otherwise. I could just farm in the forest. We're gonna need a light ball anyway before we go in the tower. Better go get it. These guys are dropping a lot of money. 1673. Two? Those mammoths only drop 2 gold? Fuck, man. Cheap fucking mammoths? How much money was that? Those guys drop like... over 50 gold. I think it's pretty random. Like, I think various enemies can drop either like small amounts or big amounts of money. So I'm sure the mammoths can also drop big amounts too. I'm not sure how it works with the money exactly. It seems like there's different random amounts you can get from different enemies. Alright, let's fight a flash ball and then just walk back to the tower. We'll save too. Dragon Quest, or Dragon Warrior, American name, was so fun when you like played it for the first time. Such a fun game when you play like it. It was such an exciting, fun game to play through. That like we didn't even mind that it was like super grindy, because it was so satisfying to get those upgrades. Sick beats. I should have... Wait, maybe I should go buy arrows too? Probably should be buying arrows too. I better go back and do that. The other shop sells the arrows. Not enough shops in these towns. Forgot about that. The amount of moments where shops have gear well past. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I really like that too. Like it's one of those ways in which like a game kind of shows something that you'll get later on. Another corollary, not related to equipment, but like in like a Metroid style game when you can like see an area that you can't get to, that you won't get to much later. Well, not even Metroid, but like any kind of exploratory platformer. Where it's like, you know, like a big map, and you can like see an area that you can't get to yet. That's always very exciting when you like eventually find a way to get to it. Like I really like that level design. That's kind of the same principle with like having like equipment available that you can't buy, that you're not going to be able to buy for a long time, but just knowing that it's there, like that's when you finally do get to it, like it's more satisfying than if you like don't get if you are just getting like if the shops always have like the next level of equipment and it's always just when you happen to like be able to afford it, like that's pretty bland design, you know? But a lot of RPGs are just kind of designed that way because it's like simple and easy. Cool story choices, like rescuing the princess halfway through. That's true. Like, that is cool. True. Okay. Arrows. I need, like, way more arrows. Just one at a time. Man, I wish you had an option to buy 200 arrows. Would be nice. Oh yeah, exactly. Like having the Dragon Lord's castle visible from the first town is really like super neat design. Dragon Quest 1 is such a great game. It really is. I mean, the only downside of Dragon Quest 1 is just that, like, if you go back to play it now, it does feel extremely grindy, which is probably a product of its map being so small, which is also another cool thing about it, though. It's good and bad, but, like, yeah, you do have to just like, at some points you just have to, like, spend hours grinding. A lot of grinding. Just a lot of going around. Like, an actual grinding. Like, not the modern version of the word grinding, which just is used to mean, like, a lot of encounters. Which is weird. I've always thought that that's weird, that word term started to mean that instead. Like, actual grinding, where you're, like, actually going or walking around in circles just to fight enemies over and over again, because you just need more money. Like that kind of actual grinding. I guess we might as well buy a wings. Oh, I can't buy that here. Or like just extra arrows or something. What else can we buy? Buy money. Oh no, there's a healer here. I should just buy another heal. I do have a light ball, right? Flash ball. Okay. Maybe I should buy an antidote. I'm gonna try the blue antidote. I mean, you know, just in case we get poisoned. Alright, we're gonna try the tower now. The second tower of the game. Sort of like the second proper dungeon. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if we can beat it tonight. That'll be good. How long? Is this game actually pretty long? We have explored a lot of the map now, actually, but there are a number of towers besides this. Like, let me just look here. There's Brow Tower. There's Second Cave, which we still have to figure out. There's North Tower, Phantom Tower, Last Cave Area, Final Tower. What does it say about Lizardman Grove? Here is a warrior may be fortunate enough to acquire the highly coveted super armor. Remember that the translation machine is needed to talk to Lizardman. So that's the purpose of the lizard. Wow, the manual really explains a lot. It almost explains too much, like it's spoilery. And then there's still Skyward. So, yeah, there's still a lot to go after this tower. I love that about Dragon Quest 1. I love that it's open world, but yet streamlined. Like, there's this kind of, I don't know, maybe like call it like dogma, maybe, that when people think about open world games, like in a modern sense, it always means, it has to mean like a giant world. But like, open world games don't have to be giant. I think the idea of like small open world games is super cool. Like just like RPGs, like little RPGs with like a small map but like completely open is much cooler to me. I like that much more. We got a white tower here. White tower. There's stairs right at the beginning. Right, Brow Tower. Brow Tower is not brown, though. The first tower was brown. Yeah, a lot of things about Dragon Quest 1 are like really cool in their design. Like it would be if the game just weren't if the game didn't require as much grinding as it did, if it was just toned down a little bit. I guess the Super Nintendo version of Dragon Quest must be like amazing to play then, which only Skills has played. Because even I don't usually really mind grinding in like RPGs that much. I enjoy it to an extent, but even to me, the amount of grinding in Dragon Quest 1 is a little much. But I mean, it's not surprising that it's like that, because at the time, even just grinding in an RPG was kind of like a fresh concept, and and honestly, I probably had fun just charging around and killing countless enemies. Just grinding in dungeons was probably more fun to me as a kid than it is now. Like nowadays, like you want to move on to the next game faster, I guess. Like I like a certain amount of grinding, but I have my limits. This dungeon doesn't seem too bad so far. Like the enemies are not too dangerous. I'm guessing hallways like this can't have hidden paths. But other than that, the design of Dragon Quest 1 is just like so extremely good. Sometimes I think I should raise my rating of it. Like, my rating of Dragon Quest 1, in some ways it's kind of my favorite Dragon Quest game. And the only thing that dragged it down a little bit is just this sheer amount of grinding. If it weren't for that, I would have rated it even higher than I did. Like, it's just... I really like... What I like about open-world games, or just games that are, like, more open-ish, is, like, I like the feeling of, like, kind of exploring and figuring out where to go. Linear games are cool, too. As long... Like, for a more action-style game, linear is great. It can be great. Or linear RPGs can be good, too, as well. Like, I'm not saying that I want every game to be, like, an open game, but, like... It can be really fun, like, especially like a small and concise open world game can be really satisfying. Open world games that like try to be too big, I think it very quickly it necessitates so much padding that it like kind of screws up the design of the game. So it's kind of a really bad trend that like all modern open world games have to be ginormous. How many Dragon Quests have I played? Let me see. I've only played 1, 2, 3, and 9. Yeah. I've only played 1, 2, 3, and 9. I've only played a little bit of 9. But yes. I've only really played the NES ones, pretty much. I know the Super Nintendo ones are like typically like the best ones. I haven't played those. This is the entrance, right? So it kind of goes around in the circle. Okay, let's try all the stairs going to the second level then. Yeah, I've heard Dragon Quest V is extremely good. Whoa! Oh, they're pits. Do you fall back down to the first level? Ah, you probably need to use the pits to get to areas you can't access otherwise. I noticed that there was an area in the middle there you couldn't get to, it seemed like. You probably need to use these pits. Okay, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. And there's a stairs up to a third floor, too. Let's stay on the second floor for now. Yeah, 5 and 8 are usually the ones that I hear as being like the best. 5 and 8. Oh, they can knock you into the pits. Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, I usually hear that 6 is considered one of the weaker ones. Yeah, yeah. Refinement of the class system. Yeah, but the class system is, like, not one of the more interesting things about Dragon Quest to me. I kind of prefer Final... From what I've played, I prefer Final Fantasy's class system, generally. So I've already fallen down here, and it was not correct. Okay, this is... Here, let me get this guy from over here. So you don't run into a problem again. I'm gonna try to hit these guys from safe vantage points. Well, if the guy hits me there, I wouldn't get him. Torneco? Oh, what is Torneco? Oh, these stores are not opening. Not opening. Should we try the stairs to the 3rd floor? Let's try the stairs to the 3rd floor. 7 more than most. Well, you played the remake on, like, 3DS, right? Which apparently, like, makes the game more accessible. I've heard a lot of people... maybe a lot of people that don't like 7 might not like the PlayStation 1 version. I still really want to try the PlayStation 1 version, though, to see what it's like. I'd rather play that version. Just to see. Because I don't necessarily mind if it's, like, a lot slower. Well, I don't know. I mean, I want to see if I do. I can always... If I don't like it, I can always switch to the... But, you know, I don't know when I would get to it. Yeah, I know it's really... Oh, dude. There's a secret there. But I want to check how I open that again. 11 deserves to be among the best. I think, yeah, some people I've heard aren't as hot on 11. Well, I definitely will have to try it myself. And I plan to soon, like sometime this year. So, right, so this door, it's not the sword. And you have to touch it, like, a little bit below the middle. If you touch it here, nothing. Here? Wait, is it the sword? Oh, it is the sword. Before I was just touching it, it was opening. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. It is just touching it. Oh, it's actually higher here. Oh, but that might be... If the room were fully open, that might actually... It's probably at the same Y value of the room, but it just seems lower, or it seems higher because of that wall there, I think. Let me just confirm that there wasn't one here. They really don't have classes that have characters developed uniquely. Oh, yeah. What did I just get? Oh, I got... Did I get the arrows? I think I got arrows. Okay, I can afford... No, if I use those, I would lose some. I think the cap is 255, so I hope I get one of those right now. Now I'm more paranoid about, like, missing these secrets. Well, I guess this was the treasure room, and that was its only purpose. You never know, they might have another secret in the treasure room. 11. Yeah, me neither. But I promised I promised Skittles I would. Promised him I would play Dragon Quest 11. It's really too long to, like, try to expect somebody to subscribe or request it, so if I want to play it, I just gotta play it myself. Would not like about 11. People have trashed the soundtrack. I have heard that. I'm not sure. There was somebody who was some streamer was criticizing it, like something to do with the game design. I don't remember. Something. I forget. I don't remember. I know that people do complain about the music, though. Gimmick fights? Oh, yeah. Okay. Fun characters in each format, but they probably could have easily trimmed down a bit. Yeah. That's kind of a problem with like a lot of modern RPGs, that they tend to be just too long. Too much content. You don't necessarily like want or need all that content at times. Invisible enemies. No problem. Oh, there was one more. Ranged attacks are actually like, pretty helpful against these guys. Oh, there he was. There's a locked door there. That's probably a statue to open that, so you don't remember that. We're on the 3rd floor right now. Oh, another item. I'm full. What happens if I try to pick up an item when I'm full? I don't know. Should I heal? Let me see here. Oh, I could definitely stand to heal. I mean, I'm worried the item might just disappear if you're full. It's a pearl, we could sell that for money, but only like 50, so it's not really big of a deal. We also have to warp back to like the beginning of the game to sell it. Another locked door here. Or sealed door. Again, probably a switch. They're both together in the same room, so... Probably a switch opens that. Oh, look at these dudes. Probably need to find a switch and come back to here. This area, the tower. Let me just see what... There's also a path here to the left. Let's see where this goes. It was fixed in the versions after the... How do they fix it? Like, just by changing it to, like, from MIDI music to, like, orchestrated? I'm not even sure how I feel about that. I kind of need to listen to both soundtracks. I'm not sure if I necessarily automatically think that the orchestrated would be better. But I don't know. I gotta really listen to them. An offline version of 10. That's interesting. I'd be really curious to try the online version of 10 too. I bet it might be really cool. There's stairs here. Is this where I came from? This is where I started. It might be where I started from. I'm not sure. I need to find out. Yeah, because this was the secret there. Okay, yeah, that is where I started the area from. So, basically this area is mostly just... You need to find the statue first, and then come back to there. Alright, so that's that stairs to the 3rd floor. And then the only other... There's no place else to go here, so we gotta go try one of these other stairs in the 1st floor. Remember, there's a couple of them. We also may want to look for a pit to fall down into the middle area of the 1st floor. Offline version. Oh, so being so careless. I'm really curious about the online version of 10. I wish there was a way for Americans to play it. I wish they would release that. I'm really curious about that. I think that could potentially be super fun. Alright, more pits here. But based on the location of this room, I would think that falling down here wouldn't get you any place you'd want to go. These doors don't open. Okay, we can use these arrows here and get rid of those. How many heals do we have left? 2 salves left? Okay. taken a huge amount of damage in this dungeon. Enemies in this dungeon are not as bad as in the first cave. I mean, the second cave. Whatever the fuck. Alright, these stairs also go up to the 3rd floor. Let's check them out. Maybe. Oh, and it's just all locked doors. Interesting. All locked doors. Okay. I tried these walls, right? Look, it's Grandma. Get her. Get her. Get her. Good plan, Ray. Get her. Alright. I wonder about this room. I wonder about falling down here. I feel like... Well, I'm on the 2nd floor now, right? Yeah, I'm on the 2nd. I feel like this could go to an area Will this lock behind me? I bet it will. It's muted. And this is like where we started, right? No, wait a second. That would just go to over here to the right, so that doesn't go anywhere. That could... Wait a second. Or no, wait. No, oh, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm still on the 2nd floor. No. That might go someplace. So we have to try falling down here. Let's see if this leads anywhere. One of your favorite quotes. Grandma get her. Let's see. This looks like a place that I've been to already. Yeah, so. I like that quote too. Alright, so again, that stairs eventually leads to the 3rd floor, but it's blocked by doors. So we still need to... Maybe the other stairs leads to a statue. We already know some NPC told us that there's like one statue in this dungeon. I guess it would open all those doors, maybe? We just have to find those stairs. Alright, but you know what? So far, this dungeon is actually less confusing than the first dungeon to me. Like, I feel like I have this in my head much better than the first dungeon. The first dungeon had like so many one-way doors. Like the first floor was so sprawling. And there were so many stairs to like random places. This seems... Okay, this almost certainly, if I fell down here, almost certainly that would go to where I was before, I think. Oh, he hit me from the side and knocked me down. Aw, dude, can I get back? I hope I don't have to go... Okay, good, you can. But I like that these enemies can, like, knock you into the pit. You have to be careful. I mean, you know, it's another thing to think about. And it's also cool because, you know, although it sucks getting knocked into pits, or it could really suck, potentially. It's cool because you have to, it's just another thing, like, it forces you to, like, kind of think and strategize, you know, like, you know, if you think about it, you could like, use arrows to shoot the enemies over the pits to, like, you know, safely fight them, and it's cool that, you know, there's things like that to think about. So that's good design. Oh, there's a secret. Okay. Do we have room? Yeah, we have room for this. A garnet. Oh, a more valuable gem. How much that? I guess that would probably sell for a couple hundred. We probably have enough to buy... Oh, there was a second secret door from the garnet. What is this? What? Oh, is this damage tiles? This is our first instance of damage tiles in the game. Not too damaging, it seems. We still need to check for secrets, though. I wouldn't put it past them to hide when it, like, on those places. Double secret walls there. Double secret. It looks like this doesn't go anyplace special. looks like it just loops back around. Yeah, it just loops back around. Nothing special about that room.
I feel like the statue's definitely got to be up here. It'd be cool. I kind of wish that you had a shield mechanic in this game where you could block ranged attacks like that, like you do in Zelda. I guess that's... The game being like Zelda is what makes me feel that way, but... I do wish you had like some kind of shield. You do have a shield in this game, but I might have a shield equipped. But there's no graphic for it, and I think it's only for defense. Like, there's no blocking mechanics in the game, it seems. I kinda wish there was. A crab. The blue guys, like the bigger blue guys, or the smaller ones? The bigger ones are like obviously nice. I guess you must be talking about the smaller guys. Yeah, they kind of look like Medusa heads. Or like a pile of snakes or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to look at them again when we see them. No, I was kind of wondering that myself, dude. Dude, that's just dead end here. Active instead of passive. I kind of like the passive block. I like passive block as a mechanic. I like it in fighting games too. I like that Tekken has like a passive. If you just leave the stick alone, you just automatically block. I like that as a mechanic. I mean, you could go either way on it, I think. I think it could be cool. The Game Boy ones. Did Link's Awakening have active block? No. Small blue guys. Yeah. Well, that is true. It did feel great. Whoa. Oh, shoot, dude, these guys too goddamn fuck. Last salve. I think we're... Oh, dude. I think we're close to something, though. Dude, but you know what, though? Even if we do hit the statue, we're gonna have to... And we warp out, we're gonna have to, like... Oh, it's not a statue, though. Maybe it's a salve. We could use one. I hope it's a heal. Oh, it's just a pearl. Well, we might have a lot of money now. 2,000. We don't... Even with the gems, I doubt we have enough to buy the flame sword. But we could definitely buy the scimitar. Huh. That can't be all there is. Dude, where's the statue in this dungeon? Let me look a little bit more. It seems like that's all there is here. Oh! I leveled up! Good timing. It's a free heal. Man, it's odd that your max hit points don't seem to... Are my max hit points still going up as I level up? I actually don't know. See, my bar started out like about 1/3 full at the beginning of the game, and it filled up like around level 12, and now I'm level 14, and do your max hit points still increase, or are they going to be at 115 for the rest of the game? Like, if so, that's a bit weird. It does look like ease. It'd be even more like ease if there was, like, always on screen a separate bar for, like, the boss. Like, constantly a boss bar. That'd be, like... That's super, like, PC Engine. Am I missing, like, a secret door? But, yeah, it's... It does still look like a bit ease-like. Even without the enemy health part there. Which makes sense since these are PC88 developers originally. And then what was... I came from those stairs, right? And up to the right was nothing. And there's a secret. Is there something more to this secret, maybe? Where is the statue, man? Like, what's with this secret gets you over here? But then there seems to be, like, nothing over here. Is there like some other like weird hidden thing here? But then like there's nothing, see? Get this. There's nothing here. This door doesn't open. It's a weird little secret door there. It goes nowhere. Well, apparently the statue's not up. It's not up there either. Back down on the first floor, I guess. So that's not the statue either. Maybe the statue's in the middle of the first floor and you have to fall through it. But we fall down every pit that we could. It's not a... I think we can safely say we investigated every pit. And it couldn't be like a situation where you have to fall down a pit. There haven't been any pits available that could fall into the middle of this first floor area. Are there any other stairs? I think it was just the 3 stairs. Like, what the heck? I've got no place else to go in this dungeon. This is the... Wait, is this the beginning? Oh, no. This is a 4th... Okay, there's a 4th stairs. Okay, no, wait. This has gotta be it. Let's take a quick little look. This has gotta be it. This has gotta lead to the statue. Falling down here would take you back to... I don't think... Well, let me check. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't take you any place, yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. Probably don't want to cut it too close in terms of my health. I want to just kind of take a look, but there's more stairs there. I see this pit. Oh, this room right here. I feel like this is it. I bet if I go to the right, it's a one-way door. I feel like these pits here are what you want. I knew that'd be one-way door. That feels like it would fall possibly to an area you can't get to. Okay. Let's keep that in mind. We have to just leave. Even if we find the statue, it's pointless because when we leave the dungeon, we'd have to come back and they get unpushed once you leave, so... Wait a second. Actually, I don't even have to warp out. It's pointless because the entrance to the dungeon is, like, right here. Like these things, right? They do look... I want to say... scorpions. The things that the blue guys that Skittles is talking about. I want to say they kind of look like scorpions, I think. I think they're scorpions. Alright, healing up time. Alright, I don't know how much the garnet would sell for. I don't think it would sell for that much, but maybe we should check. But I can't buy a wings here, unfortunately. So maybe we should just go ahead and buy the scimitar. I don't think if we sell the gems, it's enough to buy the flamethrower. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be. Let's just buy the scimitar. Let's see. This should give us a pretty... We skipped the steel sword, so I would imagine this would give us a pretty big strength increase. 50 now. Scimitar. 59. So it gives us 9 strength points. Pretty good. Pretty good. Sell the I wish when you equip stuff, it would leave this inventory and go into the other one. Anyway, sell the, what is it? The iron sword. 200 gold. Bad. Bad. We kind of need to find a place we can sell all these gems. So we're gonna have to, we can't buy wings here. We have to walk back to the other town so we can buy wings. So we can teleport to the second town where we can sell the gems. Then we gotta buy another wing, so like teleport all the way back here. Then we can fill up on heals and go back into that tower. Like a pretty good idea of like where to go in there. And then it looks like we're gonna have to be done soon. It's midnight now. Invisible dudes, Asian Waste's favorite enemy. Invisible dudes. Get 'em. Who says this isn't fun? Look at this. I'm having the time of my life. Got him. See? That's fun. Midnight is nothing, so I missed this. I know Skittles. Well, I didn't say I'm not going to bed. I just said I'm gonna start thinking about. I would kind of like to beat the second tower first before we go to bed. So I mean, get off me! Buy wings here. Let's go ahead and buy 2. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can do about that. Should I sell my antidote? Oh, I still have the flash ball. The antidote doesn't seem that useful. I don't know. Maybe I'll just sell it. Can I sell the antidotes? We don't need any? You get to sell it to a healer. Probably you do. Dude, I'll just drop it. It only costs... Well, I want to try selling it to a healer to see if they buy it. I guess you have to sell things from shops, like from shops where they sell that item. I want to go to Samusa, I believe, had the gem shop. By the bullshit cave. And here we can... I'm noticing that you can tell what shop it is based on the roof, kind of. Because healers always have this octagonal roof. And I think the weapon shops always have this, like, red, shingled type of roof, or whatever you call that. Let me see how much I can sell my gems for. Yes. Yes. How much did the garnet sell for? 450, not bad. So garnet... Oh, he pays 90% of the price. So emerald would be... 1800? And diamond would be like... Is that right? Yeah, 18... And diamond would be 4,500 if I found those. One diamond would be enough to like fund that firestone. Okay. Antidote. Let's just sell this antidote. I don't think it's worth the inventory slot, honestly. I'd rather just be poisoned. Especially since we just been through this dungeon like fully, and we did get poisoned one time, so maybe they're useful in the cave, the antidotes. Alright. So we shouldn't really need any arrows. We have a flash ball. We'll need a wings to get back there. Wait, do I need to heal too? Yes. Thank you for your hard work. Otsukare-sama deshita! Arigato! Mata ne! How do you say wings? Wait, who sells... Nobody sells wings in this town? Damn it. Wait, is this guy the tool shop? There was a tool shop here, wasn't there? Okay, I thought so. Good. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should always take a spare set of wings over there, since you can't buy wings at that shop. I mean, we'll have to walk around carrying it, which takes up a valuable inventory spot, but it might be kind of worth it to save the walking time, though. And that tower's not that hard, so we can get by, I think. Especially now that we know where to go. We can buy 2 more salves, that's 4 salves. Alright, so pretty good. I'm gonna go back to Hyria. And we want to buy 2 more salves. We should be fully healed, and we're fully salved up. Full salving. Full salvation. We got the full salvation going. Dude, none of those enemies even, like, damaged me at all. I'm wondering, does the armor in this game give you a random chance to, like, not be damaged? Alright. So to get to those stairs, we have to go fully around the loop here. We want stairs number 4. Like, these dungeon tracks are, like, some of the only music tracks in the game that don't get constantly interrupted by random battles. So, it's actually kind of fortunate that I think both of them are, like, pretty good. I don't know, I could see somebody finding this music track annoying. I kind of like it, though. I mean, it's a little bit repetitive. Maybe too much for its own good, but I like it. I don't know. I like it where it goes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I like that. Hallelujah. Should be more dungeons than open world. It's already, like, dungeons are already, like, a huge percentage of game time. Just because they're so confusing now. Well, I mean, we've figured out... After the first dungeon, we have not had to look at the guide again. We figured out the cave by ourselves. I think we're going to figure out this tower without having to look at the guide. Having to consort the guide, I think we got this. Let's see. I haven't tried these stairs yet, but I'm guessing they don't really lead anywhere. I mean, we should probably take a look. Okay, where do these... They might lead to items. Oh. A heal that I don't need. Okay. I'll have to remember that that's there. I kind of want to see... What happens if I try to pick this up when I'm full? Oh, you can't pick it up. Okay. That's good. That's actually a good thing. It doesn't eat the item. I wanted to know that. Alright. Let's try to remember that that's there. Extra heal if we need it. Good! It doesn't eat my item. Good! Alright. Okay, nothing here. And don't forget good 2.0. One of these days we'll have to get a good 3.0, huh? There's various ways we can go here. Irona Michi ni Ikeruyo. Desu ne? That means there's various ways we can go. Here, if I wanted, I could say Coco. Learning! Let's try going down. I mean, let me say down. Cheetah. Oh, the statue is here. Interesting. Interesting that the statue's there. I would have thought falling down in that one room would have led to it. Well, I wonder where that goes. That's got to go to someplace important, though. Okay. I see. Yeah, I hope Third Window comes back. Yeah. I liked him. He was cool. We can, like, I want to practice my Japanese more. I want to Renshu my Nihongo. Walker. Okay, I think that's the area here. I think that's it. Well, except for... Oh, I could get... Well, I could get this heal now. I may as well just grab this, I guess. I can just use the salve now. And I can be full. Yes, I hope Mitsumado... Kairimasu. I hope... How do you say hope in Japanese? I don't know. Okay, so if you fall here, it should lead to some... Maybe? Oh, dude, does it not? No, it does just lead to some place that I've been to before. Okay. So that was not... I was thinking... It feels like... Because you're kind of going around in this circle in this dungeon, it feels like there's a place in the center that you might have to fall to get to, but apparently not. Maybe there actually is no center room here. Maybe it all fully compacts, or maybe there's just nothing there, you know? That could be it too. But I guess there is no place to fall into. Well, we pushed the statue, so now we want to go back to those first couple of stairs and see where those doors go. Oh, Kibo! Right, Kibo. I should have known that. Just because of Danganronpa, I should have known Kibo is hope and Zetsubo is despair. But wait, but is that like a noun version of hope? Like, would that also work as a verb? Like, to hope as a verb? Like, how would you say, like, I hope I hope that third window comes back. Oh, so you could sudo it. You could sudo the noun. Okay. So like kibo sudo. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kibo sudo. Fuck. Shimatta. Kibo sudo. Well, how would I use that in a sentence? I hope that third window comes back to the stream. Kibo. Third window. Third window. I guess he would say third window and not like Mitsu Mado, right? Third window sama. Oh, I don't know how to say stream. Streamu? Is it streamu? Ni kairu kibosu? I'm not the best at conjugation, alright? Oh, dude, where was... Let's see, where was these doors? Where were those doors? Have I been here? Is this new? Not sure... But... Wait a second. Wait a second, what? Wait, where am I? This is the third floor, right? I'm confused. It led to a different set of stairs. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, that leads to here. That leads to here. And you can't... That's one way you can't go back down. Was there... Wait, is this... There was also a door over here, right? That didn't open? Or was there no... Was there? Maybe there wasn't. Okay, I think I didn't want to go that way. I don't know, though. Wait a second, where does this go again? I can't remember exactly where those doors were. No, this is a dead end. Okay, no. We didn't... But wait a second, though. The fourth set of stairs led to the statue. So was it the first and second set of stairs? And then the third just led to this? Is that what it was? There was 3 other stairs. 2 led to doors we couldn't open. Oh, wait a second. That was the 3rd floor. And this is... I probably want to just fall back down. That... I think that was stairs number 3. Is this where I just was? I think that was stairs number 3. And that's the one that doesn't lead to any kind of door, so that's not where we want to go. I should have remembered that better, but okay. Let's just go back and try the first stairs. I think that should have... There's like one place where there was a door, there was a locked door from like the left and bottom. And there was another place where... Was it the second stairs? Like, the stairs to the 3rd floor led to, like, a fully locked door on all sides. I guess that must have been this. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think that's a cool thing about Ni no Kuni. The whole L and R thing will be unimportant. Sudo? Oh, is it like is it meant to be like Sudo? Wait a second. Is this the second? Oh, I went past the first door. Oh shoot. Well, let's try this. The first stairs. Okay, let's try the second stairs again. I mean, Sulu's a cool name anyway, so it's fine, you know. Sure. As good a reason as any. No, wait, okay. I don't want to go that way. Is that... Oh, maybe this was the stairs that had locked doors fully surrounding it. I don't even know. But was this the stairs that was fully barricaded by? Is this like all new area? I'm not even sure if I've been here or not. And Harry Kim, yeah. He was Korean, yeah. Was there ever Chinese? I feel like there was. Wasn't there like a Chang? There was a Chang. Discovery doesn't count. That's not real Star Trek. That doesn't count. Hulu, Harry Kim... Nurse Ogawa. That's Japanese, I guess? There was a Chang. I don't think it was a major character, but I'm pretty sure there was a Chang. Like a Lieutenant Chang in one of the series. I'm pretty sure there was a Chang somewhere. Like, it was like a minor character. It wasn't like a one-off, it was like a minor character. Maybe Deep Space Nine? I don't know, look it up maybe. I think this is all new. I don't remember any of this. Wait a second. But this looks familiar though. No, I have been to here. Wait, but the other area had to have been new. This is just the area with the secret wall up there in the top right. So it just links up with that other area. That had to have been new then, because that stairs did not link up with other stairs before. There had to have been a locked door there that we opened with that statue. There was definitely a Chang somewhere. I guess Enterprise counts. Don't even bring up Discovery. It's not even relevant. It's not Star Trek. It's like some other thing. I did not need to waste my health killing those guys. Oh. Well, if this area... I mean, it has to be something that I unlocked, but it doesn't seem to really go anywhere. Dude, fuck off! Doesn't seem to go anywhere. Let me try going up again. I think I have to kill these guys to open that door. Too bad to die here. Oh, it's my last salve. Not bad. I'm gonna explore around here a little bit more. It's gotta be... Is it the first stairs? Like at the beginning of the area, then? Is that where I want to be going? Yeah, those stairs didn't link up. Wait, this is the new area too. I've definitely not been here. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this? I have to escape. Oh my god.
me just see if this is a illusion wall. No, okay. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go back to the... We should probably just go back to the first town. We need to buy 2 more wings. So that we can warp back there and then warp back later. That would be interesting, Asian. You can talk to this guy too. I don't think I ever talked to this guy before. But he just says that. I wonder what he said before. Bring me some medicine. One wings. 2 wings. Does he also say bring me some medicine? Can't they just go to the medicine shop that's like right here? Oh, you can only buy bombs here. That's not good. I could buy more things from the magic shop right now. Yeah, I'll buy a little bit more magic. It's too bad nobody's ever gonna make any new real Star Trek, though, huh? Well, there's plenty of past Star Trek to watch. I don't want to buy bombs, I only want to buy salves now. Alright, to town 4. Fill up on salves. Oh, wait, we need a light... Oh, shoot! I didn't buy a light ball. I need a light ball, too. Oh. You can't get... I don't... No, you can't get a light ball in this town. That's... Now I gotta buy 2 more wings and a light. That's weapons. Is this it? I think this is it. 2 more wings. And a flash ball. They keep calling it a light ball. Remember that episode where Garfield went to church? I don't remember saying that sentence ever in my life. Did I really say that? I don't... What is that in relation to? I don't even remember an episode where Garfield went to church. Did he go to church? What does that mean? I can buy 4 more salves. Oh, Week of Garfield. Oh, okay, I guess it makes sense. Oh, let me buy more arrows too. I did play a Garfield game. Yeah, I forgot. Alright. And we got 247 arrows. Probably the only one. Alright, that should be the max. Not until we level up again. We're at level 14 right now. Only a couple hundred more experience points. That might happen soon. Beat the tower, guys. I'm gonna beat it. Tower's getting beaten. Okay. I don't think let's try the first set of stairs again. We gotta go through this again, like methodically. There was a bunch of doors, and there was two. Shit. There was like two in particular. Two areas with locked doors that I remember. And this must have been the other one. Let's just check what was over here to the right. Bunch of doors, but it looks like they don't open. Kill these guys to make sure. Yeah, they don't open. Oh, I go down. Damn. Right, so you gotta go to the third floor. Then from here, what was this area again? Let's see. I remember. Down there. Oh, it's this area again. That's right, okay. And this links up with the other stairs, but maybe we oh wait, what? This door is still I didn't push the statue yet. I didn't push the statue, God. Okay, but that, right, if we had, that would link up with the other area. I see. I see. First, we gotta go around to stairs number. You gotta push the statue every time you come in. I wish the statue would stay pushed. That'd been nice. Like, I'm pretty sure that the white doors either open if you kill all the enemies, or are one-way doors, or just don't open. And it's the doors that look more like bars. Those are the ones I'm pretty sure that open from the statues, I think. So all those doors in the second floor that are shut, I don't think those open from the statue. And I think the only like barred type doors that we've seen are on the third floor. Pretty sure. Which means there's only a couple places that could open up. Oh yeah, many captains of different backgrounds, for sure. New Yorker, New Jersey. What if they... Yeah, well, I mean... What if they made, like, the next... Like, assuming that there could ever be, like, a new Star Trek, which, of course, is unlikely proposition. But, yeah, what if they made it, like, a New Jersey captain? That would be unexpected, huh? New Yorker. New Yorker. Talks like a New Yorker. Would they... It's questionable whether they would even... I mean, that was always the thing that was, like, a little bit silly about Star Trek. Is that, like, in the 24th century, like, would they even still have, like, would nationalities as we know them even still exist? You know? Like, especially if there's, like, a Starfleet. It kind of seems like there's, like, a one-world nation in the future. Well, I guess they still have countries. But I feel like they wouldn't just have the same old countries with the same old accents, you know? I think these things are supposed to... I don't know. I think scorpions? Man. They're violent. There's a sound. 1 salve out of 4 used. This? Yeah, this led to the statue, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the original series had accents. I just always thought it was a little bit silly. Like, I feel like the way that the future world seems, it would probably be like, at that point, some kind of one-world government or something. And they're already like future socialism, kind of. May as well just, like, make it a one-world government. Like, it very well could be that accents could be, like, a thing of the past at that point. President of Earth is a title. I think it was. But yet they still have countries, like, you know, like... Picard goes back to France. I know that. I think there might be other examples. They still have distinct countries. Oh yeah, like O'Brien talks about, like, Ireland. They still have countries, but they still have, like, a president of Earth. That's a weird thing about Star Trek. Oh yeah, he was an alien. Was the controversy. Well, I mean, that it is a little bit weird that the president of Earth would be an alien, but I mean, you could kind of see it. You could kind of, I mean, you know, because, you know, they're just very evolved. I don't know. And you probably have, like, a lot of aliens that live on Earth. Just like how there's a lot of different ethnicities that live in America. I guess it's like that kind of thinking. Yeah, you know. So this was probably all locked doors. And... because that was locked before. And then... right, that was locked from... I remember that being locked there. And that being locked there, I think. But this... so you would think this would be the right way to go, but it... oh, this has gotta... is this it, then? But this door doesn't open. I mean, there's this room, but there's no secret here. Just kills my health.
No place to go. And this just leads to a set of stairs that was that locked going down before? Wait, maybe this stairs. Is it possible that I haven't gone down that set of stairs there? Maybe it is. Have I not gone down? I mean, I definitely don't. Oh shit, dude! I bet I had. Oh, and that's one way. You know what? It's that set of stairs right there. You have to go down that set of stairs. That's what it is. Can I even get back? I can't get back to there from here, I don't think. Yeah, I went the wrong way there. That was a wrong turn. Okay, I can get back to there from the stairs at the beginning of the level. I see. It's that. Well, maybe I can get there from here. Where does this go again? Was the controversy part of the episode? Yeah, I could see that. I do remember that episode of, like, Deep Space Nine. I do remember that. And then... Oh, no, wait, that's just here again. Oh, shoot. It's no good. I don't think that this links up with the other areas. It's like the one spot that doesn't link up. No, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. 2 salves. Wait, no. 3 salves used already. Which alien? I don't remember which alien that was. It was like some kind of weird alien that wasn't like a regular, wasn't like a well-known one. It wasn't like a Klingon, which is that's actually like the more weird thing about it. Like you could see like the president being some alien race that was like you know, big allies of like the Federation, like a maybe I guess Klingon would be a bit, that would be a bit out there. A Klingon president. Like, I don't know. Or Romulan. I guess, well, no. Maybe those wouldn't make much sense. What about, like, what was that one race? What was that one race that had the breath tubes? And they looked like fish. I forget what they were called. That could have been... They could have been presidents. They seem presidential. Kinda. Right. Oh yeah, to hunt down shapeshifters. That's right. That was that part of Deep Space Nine. Yes. Yes. And blood tests. Right. And like, and Cisco's dad didn't want to take blood tests just because he didn't. And it was like super weird because it was like a weird plot point that he just didn't want to do it because... And, like, it was like, whoa, it was suspicious. Like, why doesn't he want to take it? Like, it doesn't really make sense. He must be a shapeshifter. But, so it's suspicious, but then he actually just isn't. He just, and his reason is just, he just doesn't want to. Because, like, you can't force people to do things against their will, son. Even though there's an alien race of shapeshifters invading, and a blood test is really quite, it's barely I mean, he's basically like, Cisco's dad is basically the equivalent of like an anti-vaxxer. You know, what is this blood test? I don't know what you're doing. I don't trust that. I mean, you could be, who knows what that's doing to me, to my body. No, no. It's extremely dumb. I mean, I like those episodes though, but that's extremely dumb plot point. Not aging well today. No, it's funny if you think about it, isn't it? Well, I mean, the anti-vax, it's not like a one-to-one comparison, but it's not these stairs, right? You go up. This is, I just wasn't realizing it, but this area, this is the one that links up. Yeah. Oh, dude, what if I can, let me try to get, like, non-invisible enemies. Like this pattern here. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to take the damage. This is a one-way door. This, I bet we haven't taken these stairs. I bet we've never been here. And I bet that one of these doors here is one way, and we really don't want that one. But I would guess it would be... I'm gonna guess down. Oh! Maybe there is a middle part. Maybe this leads to it. Maybe this leads to the... It must! Because look at this. This is like a free path here that's not blocked. So... This must be a new area. Is this a new area? It is! This is... Okay. Okay. So, we probably want to be... So there was an area. I thought so. There was an area in the middle. I bet we're close to the boss now. I bet we are. Okay. It could be around any corner now. Who knows? Maybe there's like a basement. Or maybe like go back up another set of stairs and like go to floor 4. Who knows how it's going to be. A little short on healing. But I have 1 salve left. I think we can do it if it's soon. Well, I mean, yeah, no, but you know what though? Like, it's not that it's not like that plot point didn't age well. It was stupid then. It was not any better then. It was stupid. I always thought that was stupid. Like, it made no he like refused to take the blood test and then got all sanctimonious about like forcing people to do things. Like, there's forcing things to do people to do things against their will, and then there's like. And then there's just, like, reasonable things, you know? Like, if you're at war with a bunch of shapeshifters, it would be like as if in the movie The Thing, Kurt Russell was like, I came up with this idea, a blood test. It'll help us know who's the alien thing. And then the other guys were like, no, that violates our freedom. You can't force us to take a blood test. What? Yeah, that was just the case of the writers being stupid idiots. There's nothing there that it aged poorly the day it came out. But I mean, you know, like, and that happens in Star Trek. I mean, Star Trek is awesome, but you know, they're always trying to like come up with, you know, like they're always trying to like tie in like moral issues or like philosophical issues into like the episodes, and sometimes, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes they come up with dumb ideas, you know? Not every episode is a winner. That's kind of like the... But since it's an episodic show, that's okay, you know? Because, you know, if one episode is not good, the other one might be better. Alright, these stairs are new. I think. Like, aren't these stairs new? Wait. These don't look familiar. Oh, that leads to there. So from here, I went down, and there were stairs here going down. What's to the right from here? Oh, a health. Oh, I need that. Good. That's good. That's very good. Elixir! That's a full heal. Oh! Well. Okay. Alright, so nothing else around there, then. Okay, there must be something else around here. Let's just keep exploring. These fucking things! No! Fuck! Stop taking away my health! No! Oh, you... Oh! Oh, dude, these rooms suck! These suck when we're low on healing, which we are. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. This middle area is way bigger than I thought it would be. Wow. I'm actually getting a little bit confused here. Like, where do we go here? I already have to use the salve, but we saw the elixir. That's good. That would just be a full heal. Huh. Where are we not gone yet? Somewhere down here? The fact that this is ice makes it so that you can't just, like, run straight through the room easily. It's hard to do that anyway. Ah, fuck! I really don't want to have to, like, escape from the dungeon, because then we have to do the statue again. Okay, these stairs seem to be... These are more new stairs. Hey, Lord Zerk, what's up? Wait, no! That's where I originally came down. Wait a second. What is this area? Where's the way to go here? It's just like a big circle of nothingness. Hey, Lord Zerk, I'm stuck in, like, ice floor hell. There's no... What? Don't tell me there's, like, a secret, like, room on the side of one of these walls. One of these ice walls. Like, that couldn't be the case. There's no way. That would be ultra dumb. Get in there! I'm not liking these icy floor rooms. Oh, fuck. Oh. It just goes around in a circle and there's nothing. Oh, I got level up. Well, that's good. Okay. More free healing. No, wait. No? Oh! What's down here again? Let me just... Nothing. Where do you go? How can this be just like a big circle of nothingness? How? How am I not... If there really is just like a door I haven't tried, where the fuck is it? How could it be like the last thing that I would check? Do you have to like kill all the enemies in one of these rooms to like reveal something? What? Dude, what is this? It's just like a grid of like 4x4 rooms that go nowhere. Unless there's like... There can't be like a secret wall in one of these. There is! There is secret walls. In the... It's annoying. Oh, they put secret walls in the ice floors. Fuck. Is this... Did we find the way? Or was there like secretly hidden doors in all of those, and they all lead to stairs or some shit like that? Like, where the fuck is this now? Where the fuck? Oh no, is that the wrong way? What the fuck is... Did I get shut? Oh no, that was completely the wrong way, wasn't it? Oh no. Oh no, where is this shit? Okay, we're back to here again. I see. Okay, wait a second. Wait, was this different than the other? Is this the one that we took, or is this different? They look like hockey players. So don't go up. Let's try down. Okay, this is new. New is good. Maybe the boss is like right around the corner? Maybe? We still have a decent amount of health, actually. For now. Oh, look at this! Whoa! It's, for the first time ever in the game, they have the, equivalent of, like, the bullet faces from Zelda 1. Like, Zelda 1 has all the statues that shoot bullets at you. This game just pulled that mechanic out for the first time ever. Interesting. Wow, they do a lot of damage, too. Damn. What is... There's a pit here. What if we fell in this pit? Would it take us to someplace new? Or would it take us to, like, the beginning of the fucking dungeon? And be really bad to fall down? Well, let's not try it yet. Keep it in mind. Oh, one-way door! I don't like the look of that. Where does this go? Is this new or is this some shit from before? This looks like some shit from before. I'm pretty sure this is shit from before. This is... Okay, this is shit from before. Oh no. Where is this again? Okay. That's not good. Let's see. To get back, I think we go... Okay, so what did I do there? That whole path there, which seems... It seemed oddly important, especially with the, like, unique bullet shooting statues. It's not those stairs. It's like up, and then right, and up again. I'm guessing... That seems very critical pathy. I'm guessing that was right. I'm guessing that maybe you were supposed to fall down that pit. But I'm wondering if there's other hidden doors, too. Oh my god, dude, these guys. Oh, so annoying. No! You lose so much health on these guys because of the slippery floors. It makes it so hard to, like... Dude, there's oh my god, there's like a million staircases you can try. There's gonna be a stairs... What is this even? Oh no. No! Wait, what is this? This looks new though. Oh my god, how big is this station? Oh no, this is getting way more complicated. This looks like we've stumbled into an area from the past. That is not where we want to go. Dude, I wonder if that pit would really... It almost couldn't possibly take you anyplace. Maybe it could. Yeah, that took us backwards, shit. Well, I know where I am now. Maybe I should go back and try that shit again, though. That one path I took the first time. Okay, so that's a grid of like 4x4 rooms. And it looks like the two middle rooms in each side of that grid probably have secrets in them. In which case... I'll just go the other way, fuck it. In which case... That wasn't so bad. There's 8 potential hidden doors to check, and it seems like they all just lead to fucking... like, a maze of one-way doors where there's, like, only one right path. Oh my goodness. I bet there's one here. Yeah. Of course. Just take a quick look. Interesting that there's like that door that opens, right? Would that be like a one-way door? Is that how you know that's a one-way door? Nope. It can be anywhere. I was definitely wrong. Okay, I want to go back. I want to try repeating that one path that seemed weird. That seemed interesting. Where is this? Oh shit! Maybe at this point I should just leave. I guess I have wings and a flash ball in my inventory, so I can always immediately warp back to town from anywhere in this dungeon. We may as well keep going until our health is almost empty. At least we're still leveling up. That's always good. Oh man. Dude, I thought we had the dungeon figured out, but this part, we have like this maze of like one-way doors. Secret doors and one-way doors. It's a little bit out of control. Like, man, this game is definitely getting mazier. It's definitely getting mazier. That is... I don't mind these kind of mazes though. This is maybe like a little bit too mazy. I don't know. Well, I'm just worried about like how the later dungeons are gonna be. Actually, I mean, like if these dungeons are like that bad, what if the later dungeons are like gigantic and like completely out of control with the mazes? What if they were? I want to go to the bottom row and try the door on the right, I think. I think that's what I want to do. This one? This one's... I think this was the one that seemed promising. Like, I went down, and we got to a new area here. And then to the right was also a new area with the statues. We better just check for secrets here, too. Although, I sort of doubt that there would be, but... And then to the right, there's, like, this room, which is, like, very odd. It stands out. Almost out of shit. And then up from here, this, but no, but like, unless these pits go someplace special, this is nothing. Oh man, I think that this is nothing. This is like back at the beginning, isn't it? Yeah, that's... No, never mind, I guess that's nothing. Oh my god. Alright, game. That's how it's gonna be. We're just gonna have to explore all of these stairs and all of these paths methodically and try to remember each dead-end one-way path. That's all we can do. Right, Skittles? That's all we can do. We gotta be methodical. Methodical flip. I can see why people would get stuck on this game. These dungeons. Even the first dungeon, like, I was stuck on it. I would have figured it out eventually, but...
Even that first dungeon was pretty confusing. From Zelliard. Yeah, that's true. That would be fun. I like that creepy digitized voice that that game has. Terrified of a green monster in the forest. Oh yeah. We haven't talked to all these shopkeepers. I keep forgetting they have a talk option. Oh, it's like kind of like well, hello to you too. We could never figure out what that one shopkeeper was saying, remember? It's like the innkeeper. While inhaling. Like that. What is Flip doing? Is he having a stroke? New stroke-friendly content from the Flip. Stroke cider. That's how Sapphire Drew comes into the stream with stroke cider. Wow, that's bold. Bold choice, Sapphire Drew. Look at playing Faria. What do you think about that? You know, it's a world of mystery and danger. I don't know if you... Oh, I gotta do this statue again. God, you gotta do it every time you come in. Do the statue. Statue, freaking statue. The map of this dungeon must look crazy. Wait, where the fuck is this again? No, wait. Oh, that's the beginning. Right on the force. It is pretty fun. It has some issues, I guess you could say. The dungeons are very mazy. I guess they're still not as bad as something like Chesterfield, which is like absolutely out of control, like ridiculous, incomprehensible mazes, or Layla as well. It's not like that bad, but they're very mazy, the dungeons in this game. And the game is fun though. It's got fun gameplay. Been lurking. Well, hello to you. Chesterfield, you're sad. As long as you don't mind me playing through with the guide, because there's no way to... Even the first dungeon of the game is, like, ridiculous. It loops both horizontally and vertically, and it has, like, weird, inexplicable, like, illogical link-ups of its paths. Like, it's like, almost, like, totally random, and... Even the first... And they get worse. Almost certainly. The first dungeon is like an incomprehensible maze, and like every room looks the same. That's the worst thing, is that like not only does it like loop horizontally and vertically with like weird paths, but every room looks the same, so you can't really map it either. There's probably some way to do it. It sort of feels impossible, but there's probably some way to do it, like if you're really careful. I'm sure there are maps online that have like figured out a way to do it. I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe they just go into the game's data or something. I don't know. Now, I'm sure it's possible for a person to, like, if you're really diligent and pay attention to the screens and all that, I'm sure it's possible to map it. But it would be like a giant thing. I don't know. If you play through the game with a guide, it might be okay. It didn't seem that great to like play through even with a guide. You know, like it seemed all right, but like the dungeons seemed like they were going to be repetitive. Though I think is the thing with Chesterfield. The thing that also like makes the dungeons like annoying to navigate is just like the rooms are all like too nondescript and everything's too repetitive. But that also, you know, works to make it like really hard to map and annoying to figure out as well. I don't know. I mean, who knows? The game could have interesting content, like if you do power through it. So I wouldn't be opposed to like somebody requesting that game. I wouldn't, because it might be interesting to like go back through it and see if maybe it does have some interesting content later on. Surprisingly, Macaw did mention that as one of the NES action RPGs as like a possibility of like trying. I sure would like to see somebody actually try to play through that. It'd be interesting. But I think there's a lot of action RPGs on Famicom that are way more interesting. I think Fireband is like way more interesting than Chesterfield, in my opinion. Zombie Hunter is like way better game. Am I playing to beat Faria? Yeah. I'm gonna beat this game. I like the game. If it gets too out of control with the dungeons, Fireband is good, Skittles. It is good. I mean, it's not perfect. It has its issues. It also has dungeons that are a little too repetitive for their own good. And they're Zelda 2 style, but they're not as good as Zelda 2 dungeons. Okay, so let's see. I'm thinking that this door here on the bottom right is probably wrong. It probably has to be wrong. It's probably not this one. Even though it has that weird room with the statues that seems oddly unique, it just doesn't... That other door to the right that we tried, I'm pretty sure that would have went back to that pit room and therefore would go nowhere. So, I'm pretty sure. Let's try this. Okay, so let's see. Let's just think about... I mean, I have no idea. It could be anywhere. Where might it be from here? To the left? Let's try to the left. Nope, that was wrong. And now we gotta go all the way back to the beginning and try one of those other paths. Right. I better just double check, though. So, like, all these doors here are for the... I mean, we were wondering, like, what... I was wondering what all these doors were for. In these rooms with, like, these pits. There's, like, these rooms with, like, all these doors. And it's a bit odd. Now we know. Now we know what they're for. They're for, like... They're for this. Dude, but Fireband is good, though. Fireband is interesting enough. Like, it's good enough, despite its problems, that's worth playing through. Then you have, like, stuff like the bias, which, you know... Like, what was it called? Like, Jiku, Uten, the bias or something? I forget the first two parts exactly. That's like... I did play through that on stream, but it's a little bit underwhelming in many aspects. I think we used a guide completely to play through that. think Fire Emblem's probably better than the Bias. Or more interesting than the Bias. And there was that other game that like looked a lot like Castlevania. Not Eight Eyes, but like another one. It's not the Bias. It's like there's another like exploration platformer. Or maybe was that the Bias? The one that looked like Castle? No, because the Bias you start in like a town. I don't think it was. This one, there's another one where you like start in a tower or something. I think we played through it, but I don't remember what it was called. So many games. There's so many video games. I wish you could clear these rooms out and not have the enemies respawn. Alright, we tried going left. What's with the door? What's with the door that, like, opens and shuts there as you come in? What's with that? And the left door is one way. I'm gonna try... Wait, let's just check for secrets here. I'm gonna try down. And it's a similar room to, like, that other room, too. I doubt there... I think this would line up with the other rooms, so there shouldn't be secrets, but... Man, any of these... This feels like it would be the correct path, if anything. Remember, there's a door that goes to the left there. Oh, we tried the door to the left there. Yeah, that door to the left there went to a pit room. So if this path loops back to going up... Oh, it's another one of these. So going up here is definitely a dead end. Can we go back? We can go back. I'm guessing up is a dead end too. Oh, wait a second. Well, actually, I don't know. It looks like it would be. But maybe not. Who knows? No, this is just another... This is... What is this again? This... Oh, I see. It links back up to the stairs room in the center. Okay. Okay. Well, if that pattern follows, then the stairs rooms, the 8 stairs rooms, like in a circle there, if we go towards the center, we're always going to link back up to those stairs that go back up to the top. So any path going towards the center from there is always going to be pointless. Probably. Probably. We went down there. Like, down, then right led to the statues, and then up led to the pit. And it was mirrored on the left side. Down, left to statues, up to pit. Right? So... Let me check the rooms to the right again. Let me see if there's, like, a similar pattern going from this way. Like, if there's a... Maybe there's a pattern here that can help us make this exploration a little bit quicker. Definitely a secret there. Level 9 shenanigans. No, you know what? Honestly, the maze from level 9 of Zelda 1 is not even as bad as, like, the maze... Like, the first tower of this game is more confusing than level 9 from Zelda 1. That's, like, the level that Faria's at. This is way more confusing and like, fucked design than level 9. Level 9 doesn't have shit like this. Right, okay, so... It goes up, right, and left. So we know that to the left from here is just the center room with the stairs. Almost certainly it's a one-way path. So, almost certainly we don't want to go that way. And I'm guessing up would go to a pit. If it's the same pattern, then up is to a pit room and right is to another statue room. Let's see. Okay, another one of these. Is it possible that, like, one of these has, like, like, maybe one of these has a hidden secret, but, like, only one. Like, it could be What if it's like some shit like that? Well, like, it wouldn't be here because on the bottom side of here is another room that's like this. So it wouldn't be down. It could be to the right. I wouldn't think so. Oh, there's no statue room here. There's no statues. I don't think there could be secrets here because we're on the first floor. And the outside of this area should be... It should be that... Well, no, wait. No, this is floor 2. Oh, I don't even know. It could be anywhere, honestly. There could be secrets anywhere. I shouldn't assume. So this probably leads to a pit. Okay. So now we know... Well, we can go left from here. Now we know that that is wrong. So even though there are 3 paths to try from each stairs, we don't have to try all 3 pit paths. We don't. Oh, shit, dude. We only have to try 1 if the pattern holds, which it looks like it will. Right, Skittles? Hi, Skittles! How's it going? How are you enjoying Faria? Well, you know, like, the thing about this, the maze in this level right here, I wouldn't mind this level of, like, maze shenanigans if this were, like, in a late level of the game, I guess? But, like, this being in, like, the second major dungeon, and we know there's gonna be 6 dungeons, it's kind of really worrying, you know? Like, what are the other dungeons gonna be like? If this is already, like, only the... I'm not counting the caves as dungeons, I get... But the caves were, like, super fucked as well, just, like, in different ways. No, it's just a matter of, like, gradually trial and error. We have 8 different paths to try. We've now explored 3, I think. Pretty thoroughly. Well, thoroughly enough. It is possible that those side paths leading to the middle maybe have something in them. Like, there could be, like, another hidden stairs room in one of those. But I doubt it. I doubt that they would be. I've only explored the 2 in the bottom, so I want to keep that in mind if we run out of options, but I really hope that's not the case. If it does, then it means there's 16 paths to try instead of 8. It looks like that's probably not going to be the case. And there's probably really only like 8 paths here to try. And we've tried... If that's the case, then we've tried 3 already, so this would be the 4th. So the left path should go back towards the center stair room. There's one room that's probably a vacant hallway, unless one of those vacant hallways has, like, a stairs in it. But if it did, it would have to go to, like, a basement level. And I doubt there would be, but there could be. And down probably goes to, like, a pit room. Right goes to, yeah, a room like this. Just like the others, of course. Okay. Just check the secret here. Probably nothing. Oh, there's stairs here. This has got to be it. Like, that has to be it. That has got to be it. Okay, I think we just found it. Instead of, like, a statue room where, like, ordinarily there would be one, there's stairs. I think we can safely assume that to the left of those stairs is a one-way dead-end path. Alright. So maybe the boss is, like, really close at hand. We still have... We have half health and 1 salve, so, you know, if it's hard boss... Well, I don't know, I mean, maybe we can warp out of the boss fight if we get in trouble. We have the flash ball. We might get to find that out. Let's see. I bet the boss is really close at hand. Oh, what is... This is not a boss. Don't tell me there's, like, more shenanigans still. This has gotta be the end of this dungeon. Right? We better check for secrets here. Like
checking all these rooms. Better check thoroughly. There's nothing. Just double check this room. I don't trust this game. My health more. I don't like the looks of two paths because one could be a fucking. One could be a dead end. Do we want to go down or left? Let's think. I mean, what floor are we on? Is it the 3rd floor again? Yeah, this would be the 3rd floor. So which is more likely to lead to a dead end? Left, maybe? I'm gonna try down. It's not a dead end. That's a good sign. I mean, it's not a one-way path. That's good. That's good at least. All right. But that was. Oh no! What is it? This has got to be like somewhere back. Okay, I know exactly where we are. Alright. Yep, that was wrong. Shit. We were supposed to go to the left. Well, okay. At least I know now. And hopefully that's the final dead end of it. Use my last... Oh, man. I gotta use my last salve. Oh, really, Skittle, Mr. Skittles, tell us. What is that? A secret about Faria, eh? Can't wait to hear it. Are you gonna say that it sucks? Is that gonna be it? Is that gonna be your secret? Fuck! Fuck! Fuckers! No, I didn't eat it. It counts as winning. Really? That's quite a secret. Exciting stuff, Mr. Skittles. Skittles strats. They designed it that way. Well, if they designed it that way, then that's the way it is. And I will definitely have to think about that. Okay. So I'm guessing, yeah, the door opens, and I'm guessing to the left is another one-way path. I mean, maybe it's an item, but it's not worth trying to find out. And the boss has got to be, like, up from here. We don't have much health to try to... Wait, what? No, don't tell me that was wrong. Wait, no, you can go back down. Wait, is this... Have we been here? No, this looks different. What is this, more bullshit? You had to go left there. Another one-way path? Oh my god. You had to go left there. Another one-way path. I've got to leave the dungeon and go stock up on heals again. I have no choice. I'm getting too low. We gotta repeat the process of this dungeon. Oh my god. This dungeon is out of control. If this was like the final dungeon of the game, it'd be fine. But this is out of control for like the second dungeon of the game. Was I on the 4th floor there? What was going on? Was that the 4th? Don't tell me there's like a lot more. There's so many dungeons to go. Yeah, it was like 4 more.
I'm gonna try to stubbornly beat this without any guides, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to keep this up with this game. Oh, I warped to the wrong place! Oh shit, that was bad. The short bad music loop. Hey, Lamp Station. No, I don't mind the music. I think I kind of don't mind that music. Well, I mean, it's not great music to have to hear like for a really long time, I suppose, but it's not really bothering me. Plenty more. Let me guess, the maps just get bigger and bigger and crazier and crazier. Don't they? I'm sure they do. Oh my goodness. The name of this dungeon is Brow Tower? Yeah, Brow. Yeah. So it's the second tower in the game. I mean, I know from the manual there's at least 4 more towers. There's there's 2 caves. There's first cave, second cave, Brow Tower, Gelb Tower. There's North Tower, Phantom Tower, Last Cave, Final Tower. That's 4 dungeons right there, including the cave. And then there's like Sky World? Which I guess must be the final dungeon, basically. The map? Oh no. I kinda wanna look at it, but Skills having a good look. Like, how much crazier can this dungeon be? Am I close to the end of this dungeon? Skittles, how am I close to the end? Like, if I go the right way and that one way we went the wrong way before, like, is that close to the end? Has to be, doesn't it? You can't tell? Well, I'm just gonna keep doing it without looking at the guide. Because I think we figured out a lot. It can't be that much more. It can't be Skittles. It can't be. I'm gonna believe. But I'm worried about the future dungeons. I don't know how much longer we can go without using, like, maps for this game. Maybe this dungeon is just an anomaly, though. Like, maybe the other dungeons are actually, like, less crazed. Like, maybe this dungeon in particular is, like, super fucked. Way too hot in this room, man. Turn the heater on. Maybe this is just, like, the fucked difficulty spike. And the next couple dungeons are You know, like maybe like still big, but just like less fucked, like less one-way paths. I mean, like this, a crazy amount of like one-way path. This what like choices where you have to like make a choice between like different paths, and if you go the wrong way, you like get forced to go back to the beginning of the dungeon. You know, I mean that's fine. In small doses, that's fine. But like in the second dungeon of the game, having like 1 billion of them. It is true, these are the people that made Zeliard. And Zeliard dungeon design does get, like, completely insane towards the end. With, like, all of its one-way paths and, like, crazy, like, hidden stuff you have to find. But it's still, like, the level design is, like, also, like, constantly creative and, like, you know, and interesting, at least. So, I didn't mind the level design in that game, even though, like, it's completely crazy. Yeah, asshole punching level design, it did, but it was, I still thought it was well designed. I thought the dungeons were well designed. I thought that, like, each dungeon was different from the last dungeon. Like, there was a ton of variety in the game. They never, like, relied on the same gimmick, like, more than once, really. And it was very punishing, but it was satisfying. I'm just saying, like, the dungeons aren't as interesting in this game, because they're just, like, Zelda style, and, like, all the rooms are kind of the same. So you kind of don't want this style of dungeon, like these Zelda dungeons, to, like, be this mazy, because it gets too repetitive after a while. This is not the largest dungeon. That figures, of course. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they will, Asian. But it's possible that, like, they could have less crazy trollishness, though. Like, they could be bigger, but, like, less trolly somehow. Maybe. Yeah, although, I mean, like, Zeliard, even with a guide, would probably be, like, extremely difficult and punishing. And, like, this game, like, couldn't really be as bad as Zeliard for, like, difficulty. I mean, like, the difficulty of the dungeons is, if you played with, like, a guide, it would really not be a big deal, this game. But, I mean, yeah, it's true, you can definitely see some of the trollish design. I don't know, this game also kind of feels like they couldn't have possibly put the same amount of work into this as they did into Zeliard, I feel like. Like, Zeliard just has so much more creativity put into it, and thought. I feel like the style of, like, design in this feels more added to me. I mean, especially with, like, the dungeon design. Like, it feels a little... Not patterned so much, but, like, haphazard. Or, like, but I mean, like, that ring of one-way paths there. Like, that's kind of a classic lazy design, I guess. I don't know. I just don't think that they could have put the same amount of effort into this game as Zeliard. Okay, good night, Mr. Leo. I'm sorry. Man, it's almost 2. We've been working on this dungeon for so long. I'm sorry it's taken so long, this game. How long did TMR take to play this game? Did he play this during the period where he was, like, using guides and stuff? I wonder. Or did he play this blind? If he played this blind, I wonder how long the game took him. floor 3. We're gonna go around here to where the door has been opened from the statue. We're gonna go up to the right and up to some more stairs. Those are the stairs we want. Even figuring all this stuff out to this point was hard. I figured once we got to here, like, we were close to the ends. But no, then you have, like, these stairs that go back down to floor 1. And you'd think that, like, this central area would have, like, the boss in it, but no. Then you have, like, this ring of rooms with a ton of secret stairs, and they're all like one-way dead-end paths, except for one of them, which you have to just find through trial and error. And it's this one. Like, this is the correct one, but you have to go to the right and down. Not left or down, but you have to go right from there. And down, take the stairs, and do not keep going. Take those stairs. Which, you know, you can... These layouts are all, like, mirrored, so you can kind of figure that out. But it's still a trial and error between 8 different choices, even after you figure that shit out. And then you get here. And now we're, like, back on... What is this? This would be floor 3 again, right? We went up. Yeah. Up. And then to another set of stairs. Okay, so if you go down from here, that's a dead end. It's a one-way path, and you're, like, back to the beginning. If you go left from here, we haven't tried it, but I would think for sure if you go left here, it's back to the beginning. I would assume. I don't know. I mean, it's possible this is actually correct, but... Then you go up, and, like, this is not one way yet. You can actually go back down here. You go up from here, it's back to the beginning. So it has to be to the left. And then up, and then that's probably the... Although that's a one-way path too! But I don't recognize this particular area, so this has got to be the correct way to go. This has got to be... Okay, this looks like a boss path. We have to have found it now. This has got to be a boss path. We found it! We completed the dungeon without a guide. That crazy dungeon. A scissors boss. Dude, whatever. Oh, arrows don't work on him. Sword doesn't work on him. Do I need to use the stone out of my thing? I used the stone. Still can't damage him, though. Do I use magic? Eh? Wait, what? Is that doing anything? I can stand here, I think I don't get damaged, though. I'm using the gold stone. Oh, I do get damaged. Why? You... I'm using the stone, though. I'm using the stone. Dude, now what? Skittles? 324? Took 13 plus hours. Yeah, that's suspicious, isn't it? 13? He had to have gotten, like, tipped to beat it in 13 hours. Like, this game seems like it would easily be 20 plus blind. If the dungeons keep getting crazier and crazier. The little scissors. Can I damage little scissors? Oh, with arrows. It just makes more! But I can whittle it down to... Oh, maybe that's what you're supposed to do, though. Oh,
and then you can damage him. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We got it. I think we beat it. Yes, I know I'm not TMR. I mean, that's fair, Skittles, but still, though. Still, I'm gonna look at that playthrough like right now. Dude, what's that? A ring. We got a ring. Look at them. Let's go back to the manual. What is this ring? If you wear this ring, little by little you will recover hit points when fighting against enemies. You may be fortunate to find a ring with such great power closely guarded deep within Brow Tower. Oh, how do I... Like that? Do I have to equip it? Yeah. Hmm. I'm not sure. Oh, well. Whoa, okay. Alright, so we got the ring. We beat that guy. That's good. And now somebody somewhere is supposed to give us something. Well, I mean, like... I can't imagine... I think he did get hints for this game. I think he might have been getting hints. Because I kind of remember it. Like, I kind of vaguely remember watching this playthrough. I kind of want to, like, take a look at it. I look fine. I mean, no, well, he tried to play through, like, Ultimate 3 for, like, a really long time before he eventually cracked and took hint. I remember, like, the reason why Might and Magic 1 took so long, that game took 80 hours, is because he went for a really long time before breaking down and just being like, I'm gonna use full guides. Like, Might and Magic 1 would have actually gone 100 plus hours if he didn't use, like, a guide. Apparently that game's insane. I don't know. I've never tried that game either. I can only imagine. Do you remember that? Do you remember Might and Magic skills? I wish the ring went down here. Unfortunately, that... Oh, wait a second. We have extra inventory slots now, because the gold stone has been removed from our inventory. We actually get... So you do kind of earn extra inventory slots. Huh. Yeah, sometimes he was just, like, fully using guides. At certain points where he got, like, really fed up. Wait, did he just give us the magical... Did he just give us? He just gave us the magical seed. So, okay, so yeah, that's what I remember reading in the manual. Kind magic. It was the second longest game in NES Mania. Alright, so you know what it's time to do now? It's time to save and quit. We beat another tower. I feel good about it. I am curious. I kind of want to, like, just take a quick look at TMR's playthrough of this, though. Let's see. Miracle Piano is the longest, at, like, 100... Did it break 100, or was it, like, at 99? I think it was, like, 100 something. Save. After all that activity, double save. 91 now, so it was under 100.
that was definitely the longest game of NES Mania. Okay. Before I stop for tonight, I'm like, honestly, after that dungeon, I have to kind of strongly consider at least glancing at maps. Like for that second cave, I'm like almost for sure gonna look at a map for that. But I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to just take a look at TMR's playthrough. I want to just take a quick look at it. Curious about... Did it really only take 13 hours? Yeah, it did. So, like, let's see where he was 6.5 hours in. I'm already at 8 hours, and I still have 4 towers to go. He's farther than me. Oh, he seems to be like way farther. Okay, let me look at the first video. Well, I mean, if
about the game, I'm lazy to consult Manuel, so
dude, he must have been using maps for this game. He had to have been using maps, or maybe he knew the game already. There's no way he like did that blind. This is impossible. There's no way. Hey, look, there's me. This game is like Zelda 2 if it used battles from Zelda 1 instead. Yeah, I guess that's sure, Flip, whatever you say. That makes sense. All right,
please come in.
Here's the first tower. Oh, he does look at the manual. Oh yeah, Dick Swiveler. Either I have poor taste or this game. Oh, there's Gus Nation. He used to come. He comes to the stream like once in a blue moon. I think he still does.
400 is a nice even number. We got a 130.
There's Mr. Leo. Is he drawing maps? He's drawing maps. Wow. You know, honestly, if I had drawn a map for the first dungeon, it would have helped a lot.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I kind of would. You know, that's honestly smart. And it probably would have helped with the second dungeon as well, because it would have helped me to, like, sort of get an idea for, like, where would be, like, one-way paths. I probably should have drawn a map.
A hint, since I have not the physical map with me.
Do you already make it to the second tower by, like, the 2.5 hour mark? Like, we were still... Well, we were flailing around a lot in Cave 2, which he didn't do.
Yeah, my life is about to change a lot. Yeah, to celebrate a new map. Hype, right?
Celebrate a new map.
Yeah, I know the way this is going. This is gonna be like a circle. Yeah. It looks like that.
Yeah, the circle. Indeed. I want to see how he reacts to, like, those one-way paths, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here's this room. Honestly, you know, making maps is smart. We talk, yeah, way more than you. You were at work, you guess, yeah. We do talk quite a bit, don't we? All right, so he figured out. Well, if I'd been making a map, I would have figured out that I should have gone on these stairs right away too. Probably, it would have helped me like identify one-way paths easier. I guess he died there. And he's stuck in this dungeon for quite a while. He hasn't even,
you know, the worst is
wasted
that
any time.
those enemies, if you try to
How
hit
long?
them in a
He must have
certain way,
he must
they
have got
take
through that
you
cave really
far.
fast. Like, damn. Like this cave that was a maze. How long does he just like immediately gets through it apparently.
I think I need to draw a fucking map.
And maybe he drew a map of this. So like the question is, do I want to bother like trying to like draw maps by hand? Because it is smart, and I do think if I were to continue to play this game blind, I would have to start drawing maps too. Like you just need to with this game. Like, do I want to bother? Maybe I should just. Does he just find those one-way paths? How does he? Wait a second. How fast does he find that shit out? I think that's TMR mom there.
Dobra.
How did I see those?
So
I don't really mind the low
mad
health
and
sound in
peace.
this game at all.
Like really, honestly, like I'm just gonna show you again. What the fuck
It's
is
actually
that, man?
it's actually fairly pleasant
In
compared
fact,
to like
let's
other
see
games.
if there's a secret fucking room in this one. So I mean, there's some things to that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, in this one, there's no fucking secret
Yes,
room.
there
man.
is. Oh, he hit the wrong spot.
There's nothing to tell you. Oh, there is a fucking secret room. Nothing, man. There it is. Ah,
That's the right one.
yeah, of course, man.
He just luckily goes to the right one.
Pointless now to do a map. Well, actually not. I'm gonna do it just to go straight to the enemy. Well, if I'm there,
Does he just like coincidentally go to the right too?
but to go to the wall.
And just like immediately get to the correct stairs? He does.
He was right. Yeah. My theory was right.
My theory was right. Oh, because he had the map, so he would know he wouldn't go left then.
Nice. I got it right, so I had to go here.
But still, like he picked of the 8 paths he could have picked, he picked the first one right. Just through blind luck there.
Fucking...
What about these one-way paths? Is he gonna get stuck?
There's
Is he?
no point in going down there.
No.
I know the whole fucking map now because I was fucking seeing
No point in going down there.
this game.
Ah, see, because he had the map for the rest of the areas, he was able to figure out where the one-way paths were here, so he didn't get stuck in them. So that's why making a map is like so smart. I mean, you can see right there. Is this a... Yeah, you'd have to make. This game requires you to make maps. It's not like Zelda, which you can just like sort of play through and figure out with using your brain. This like these dungeons are like very troll. You have to make maps. So either we make maps by hand. I might just like. I might just pull up the maps and just look at the maps for the rest of the playthrough because it'll be easier and less annoying. Let's just look at them. Let's just look at some maps. Let's go to GameFAQs right now and look at the maps for Faria. I'm still gonna play through it. I still like the game, but this is what I was afraid of with this game. These dungeons are really, they're really trollish. Like almost, yeah. I mean, I guess it is kind of almost on the same level as like Zeliard. Well, Zeliard, it's not only like the maps that. In the DOS version of Zeliard, they completely neutralize all the grinding and take out all the difficulty from enemies and bosses, and it's only the dungeons. It's only navigating the dungeons that's challenging. Whereas in the PC-88 version, like everything is... The enemies are very challenging. The death penalty is like really harsh. You have to do a lot of grinding. Like it's hard in every possible way that you can imagine. And this game is not really like that. This game is more like the DOS version of Zeliard. Where it feels like the only thing about it that really makes it hard is just the craziness of the dungeons, kind of. But this could be like... These could be like some of the most trollish dungeons on the NES. I feel like. Is there an NES RPG with like crazier dungeons?
Guide maps. Dude, I mean, it's either this or we have to make maps by hand. Do I want to make maps by hand for this game? The final tower map is awesome. But I want to look at... Well, the next one would be the North Tower map. I want to look at the cave. Just want to see what it looks like. Where's the... It would be the second... No, it would be the first... No, the first cave is the second cave. Oh, there's no map for that? Wait. Are they calling it Ice Cave? No. Karuza Cave? This is... Oh, this is the Maze Cave. Oh, that's what it looks like. Wow. Ah, I see. I see. Nice. Yeah, that was a reasonable maze. Like that was reasonable. This one. This is the one that I'm afraid of. Okay. Wow. I have been like all over this, and as far as I could tell, I see. You know, I think there was one point where like I was like almost. You know, the problem with this is there's multiple ways in which it loops around. So like even if you like this is all dead end. Like this is extremely hard to navigate because of the really low visibility. But even if you like end up here towards the top, we ended up here multiple times. I recognize this. Even if you end up here, like it's so easy to like when you're going around like this to like loop back around and end up like back and like this. That's what I did at one point. I like looped around like this. And like I came down here and this like looked new to me because I'd never seen this. But it's just because I had never like gone up and down like that. Okay, the boss is there. Wow. And then the goal is there. Huh. Like that's pretty... We were probably pretty close to finding that. At what point I was pretty close to the end of that. Let me see. What would be next? The next would probably be like the North Tower. There's two? But let me see the map of where we just were. Oh, so there's two different maps. By two different people. Oh. Okay. I like Starfighter's maps better. Yeah, these are very nice maps. So you get 3 floors. Look at this. This is where you start. So there's like a ring around the outside. And you have this middle part. And the middle part, like the middle part is actually all of this. I thought you might have to use a pit to fall down. But no, you have to, it's a network of stairs. So you like, there's all these stairs in each of the corners. And then there's these pit rooms. Yeah, drawing a map would help. It would have helped so much with this dungeon. Especially like when you realize like that everything is mirrored. Like at drawing the map would help you with that. When you start to realize that everything is mirrored. And then these stairs go to there. Oh, TMR probably knew to go that way. It wasn't blind luck. Because he had the map, he would have known that there was like an empty spot here. So he would have known that he was going this direction. It wasn't blind luck. Having the map, if I had drawn a map of this dungeon, it would have saved me so much time. You have to, if you're going to play this game, you either have to use online maps like this, or you have to draw maps. Like, the way I did it, like, just trying to remember, use, like, my brain to, like, remember where to go, is not sufficient for this game. Look at this. And you have these rooms in the middle here. Oh, there's a blocked room there. I don't think I've even... Oh, if you go left from there, there's a... It leads to this room, which I'd never been in, but that's just garbage. That's where that goes. And then that leads to there, which is like, that's those stairs. That's this area. There's this. Recognize that. There's a secret there. Did we miss like anything important? No. We got both the... Oh, there's 2 garnets. There's another garnet somewhere. Huh.
Where's B? Where's B? Oh, there's a garnet there. Wait a second. Hmm. Because those are the stairs that we have been taking to get to the center stairs in that part all the time. If you go up from there, I guess I just never explored up here. Hmm. Eventually, if you go this, because if you go this way up here, eventually it kind of loops around. It's like a one-way path, so I had been avoiding that. But I guess I just missed this path here. I admit I just didn't go that way. I mean, that can happen if you're not drawing your own maps. Yeah, wow. Wow. And okay, that's where the doors are that are the walls that open up from the statue. There's a lot of them actually. A lot of statue walls. There's like this, and then there's these, and then that is sealed off initially. I see. Huh. Oh, that's a one-way wall. Yeah, that's the one-way wall because the stairs are there. What does the third tower look like? I want to see. Okay, still only 3 floors. Does it still have statues? It does. Oh, it looks like all the dungeons have the statues. Just make things more confusing because then you have to remember like what doors open where. All right, I see. Oh, look, this map is in the shape of a Goomba. It's a Goomba map. What about what is the next one after that? Phantom Tower. The Phantom Tower is super short. Oh, but it's like some kind of. This stage is a bit of a crazy maze. Then you can easily get lost in. All the rooms will loop around if you're going east to west, north to south. Will be every other room. You must follow through a certain path in order to get to the item and the boss. Oh, it's one of these kind of mazes. It's one of these. Oh no. Okay. You see what the fourth tower is? The fourth tower is fucked. It's just like a repeating maze of like endless of these plus shaped rooms here. If you have to know it's like basically a Lost Woods type of maze, and you have to know the exact path. That's no good. All right, then there's the last cave area. This one, which is like a door maze. The deal with this dungeon is very huge, with around 80 connecting points. What? However, you'll be going through a very small portion just to complete it. What you need to do is go through here in order to connect number. Do not go through any doorway or staircase marked by red X or you will get lost. And seeing as there is nothing to gain throughout this dungeon other than getting to the final tower, there is no sense of getting lost. Oh my god. 80 connecting points. What? So like when I just glanced at this map, I thought, oh, that seems reasonable. Because I thought that this was it. But no, there's actually he doesn't even bother to fully map the thing. There's 80 doors in this room or some shit. What? That's insane. Final tower. Skittle says the final tower map is awesome. Let's see. Oh no. Oh my god, look how big it is. Oh my god, wow. So many rooms that look the same too. Wow. Oh, it's crazy. Oh. I see. Oh man. Dude, yeah, it looks like there's some real troll stuff.
in the later dungeons. But still not as bad as Chesterfield. Alright, well, we might be glancing at the maps a little bit. Though it's probably, like, if you... I wonder how TMR handled the repeating, like, the Lost Woods style area. Must have sucked. Alright. No. I like the game, but I want to play through in a reasonable amount of time, and I don't really feel like mapping out these dungeons, so we'll probably just use the game facts maps for this game. It's fine. It doesn't mean I don't like the game. I still like the game anyway. We'll have fun playing through it with the maps. It's fine. Right, guys? Right. Okay. I gotta get going. Thanks for watching. It's super late. I'm just gonna go. Bye. Good night. I'll probably see you tomorrow for more Faria. It's good. Faria is good. Thanks for watching. Good night.